Halloween, silver shamrock.
It's almost time, kids. The clock is ticking. Be in front of your TV sets for the HORRORTHON. Don't miss it. And don't forget to wear your masks. The clock is ticking. It's almost time.
Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy, happy Halloween, silver shamrock. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween.
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. It lies in wait amidst your dreams, where nothing is ever how it seems. It is a portal to a terrifying world beyond the doorway to nightmare. Perhaps you know the works of Alex Schaefer, horror author extraordinaire. His novels and short stories have been at the top of the bestseller list for years. When he married at the age of 60 to a much younger woman, the press had a field day. However, like critics, he paid the media no mind. He is currently working on his latest novel, dictating the ending while waiting for a special visitor.
The creature slithered its way towards the basement, its long and spiny tail leaving a trail of visceral fluid along the floor. The blood of the family still fresh on its leathery flesh. The darkness called to it as it retreated back into its hollowed home beneath the floor. It waited patiently. Well, now, I do believe it's finally finished. Now, what time is it? Oh, my. Punctual is always a good sign.
Mr. Alex Schaefer?
Yes, and you must be Millicent Giddings. Won't you come in and get out of that bone-chilling cold?
Thank you, sir. You may call me Echo.
I suppose that we were all on first-name basis these days. So, Echo, it shall be.
You have quite an impressive home, Alec.
Yes, I do rather fancy it. Over here are framed works of my book covers. They were given to me by a rather ardent fan in England last year.
They look, well, quite frankly, a little grotesque.
Naturally. You wouldn't expect to see a handsome young man cradling a young woman in his arms on a book about a creature that devours human heads now, would you?
I suppose not.
Would you like a drink?
Scotch.
Ah, my kind of person. Here you are. Now, what shall we drink to? How about mutual acceptance?
Whatever you'd like. Very fine scotch.
Yes, it is. I always strive for the best in everything.
I found your notes.
Yes, I thought you must have. It slipped in under your door this afternoon. How are you getting on in Hampstead Heath?
Very nicely. It's beautiful country, and the people here have been rather warm and welcoming.
Since I was somewhat of a local celebrity, the people here literally bent over backwards to accommodate me. Most of it has become a bit of a tourist trap of late, usually during the so-called tourist season. I try to be on book tour or a lecture circuit. My agent is good at getting me out when I really need to get away.
I find the place very peaceful here.
Oh, don't you believe it? I'm positive that the tongue wagging started 10 minutes after you settled in.
I was a little surprised that you even wanted to see me today.
Well, since Margot is away visiting some friends, I thought that this might be the perfect opportunity for us to have a little chat. You know, get to know each other better. Can I refresh your drink?
Oh, thank you. I suppose the kind of books you write transfer well to movies.
God forbid. I would not allow such a thing to happen. Hollywood would get one of my stories, completely rework it where it would have no semblance of the original tale, and then CGI, or whatever the hell it is they're calling it now, to create whatever monster I breathe life into. No, dear girl, I would never allow such a thing to happen to one of my children.
I suppose most writers feel that way about their books.
Think of it. They really are my children. I created them live on a printed page, and millions of people around the world cherish them. I would never agree to have them eviscerated on the screen.
I understand.
Now I understand that you want to marry my wife.
Well, with your permission, of course.
Oh, you don't really need my permission, do you? I would have thought by now that you and Margot would have run away somewhere. Oh, don't look so surprised that I know all about the affair. Very hard to keep a secret in this part of the country. Besides, I've known all about it for quite some time. Tell me, Echo, is she just as flaccid with you as she is with me?
I think that I will be leaving. It's been an interesting evening, and thank you for the drink.
Are you going now? What on earth for?
You happen to be talking about the woman I love.
On the contrary, I was talking about my wife.
It comes down to the same thing.
Things usually do. Please, Echo, stay. I'm not as sinister as you may think I am. Come on. Let me freshen your drink, and we shall have a nice conversation.
All right, but no more cracks about Margot. I'm warning you.
I promise. No more talking about how much of a cold fish spendthrift leech that she really is.
I'm warning you, Alec.
Here, have another drink, and let me ask you, can you afford to keep her?
What do you mean? She's never asked me for anything. She's been taking care of me.
Oh, yes, I am well aware of that. That explains some of the interesting charges that have been showing up on my credit card statements. You see, dear Echo, Margot has no money of her own. In a way, it is me that has been taking care of you. Margot also knows that in the event of my, shall we say, demise, she inherits everything. She will be extremely wealthy. Now, I'm being very serious here, Echo. Do you really think you can afford to be with Margot?
You seem to be doing a pretty good job keeping her for a man of your age.
I know what you're thinking, Echo. The aging writer trying to recapture some magic spark by taking for his wife a much younger woman, and her only after my money.
It has crossed my mind.
Well, when I found her, I felt it had been some sort of magic between us. I wonder now if there's actually a type of spell that Margot had used to entice me into marriage.
Be serious. Witchcraft? Margot?
How old do you think Margot really is?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere in her 30s. We have never really discussed our ages. For us, it's just a number.
Yes, that is what people in both of our situations, usually someone much older, begins to have a relationship with a younger person. We tend to brush off comments made by conventional society. I can assure you that Margot was never a trophy wife to me.
To be honest, that is exactly what it looked like.
Would you believe me if I told you that Margot looks exactly the same now as she did 15 years ago when we first married?
She takes good care of herself. She eats all the right things and exercises constantly. I know that she has regular checkups and monitors herself on a daily basis.
She did all of those things with me as well. It was maddening. To me, whenever we went out to eat, maddening. No red meat, fruits or vegetables, the right amount of water every day. I couldn't count the times that she would admonish me for having a glass of wine whenever there was a blue moon.
She has told me that she was very much in love with you at one time.
And I was very much in love with her. What if I were to tell you that even if she did none of those healthy things, she would look exactly the same?
What do you mean?
I mean that if she ate like a horse, 5 meals a day of steak and potatoes, with chocolate snacks in between, would that not make a iota of a difference in her appearance?
I find that a little hard to believe.
She would look like a Venetian goddess, no matter what she did.
Have you talked to anyone about this?
I believe that the word you are searching for is obsession.
Your wife is leaving you. I suppose that would drive anyone over the edge a little bit.
I've been doing quite a bit of research. Whenever I come up with a new story idea, I try to research some of it to give it a bit of reality. I like to add some semblance of realism in my stories. Even though there is a monster involved, I feel it heightens the reader's horror. I began doing research on something about a year ago when I started to notice something rather peculiar things about Margot.
Like her ongoing beauty?
Yes. I tapped into one of my stubbornnesses and I began to research Margot.
So is this from research? Or from the law offices of Floyd and Bochner Esquire?
Why would I waste perfectly good money on a private detective to simply confirm what I already knew? That you and my wife were becoming an item. No, I can assure you that you will not find grainy photographs of you and Margot in bed, or whatever it is you find time to copulate, taken through the blinds of some window. What will you find in there is the truth about Margot. Look it over. Take your time. And then I will ask you again, can you afford to be with her?
What began as an interview, which led to a confrontation between husband and lover, has now become something more sinister. What could be found in the folder that Echo now has in her hands? We shall all find out when I return with Act 2.
If you'd like to support us, visit our merchandise store. T-shirts, caps, mugs, and so much more. Visit doorwaytonightmare.com today.
Alex Schaefer invited his wife's lover, Millicent, to presumably confront her about the affair. As the conversation continued, Alec hands Echo a folder of research which holds more information about Margot than even Echo wants to believe.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
You're not looking hard enough.
All that you have here are newspaper clippings of past marriages.
Look at this one, see? This is our wedding from 15 years ago. There's Margot and me cutting the cake. It was a rather grand social event.
Fine. So you both look very happy.
You're not seeing it. Now look at this and read it.
The Brownstone Funeral Home announces services for Mr. Edward James, who passed away due to complications of an illness. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Margaret James. Funeral services to be held at Brownstone Chapel Thursday at 2. So what of it?
Look at the picture. See? That was taken at our wedding 10 years earlier. Don't you see? Margot hasn't aged one bit since.
So? A lot of women seem not to age as they get older. This doesn't prove it.
Keep looking.
But these are just more of the same. Wedding announcements, obituaries, social articles.
Look at the pictures of Margot.
You poor man. Her leaving you for me has really unhinged you.
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say that you were, but I do think that you need a lot of help. Have you ever showed this folder to Margot?
Don't be absurd.
Perhaps I should. I can take this to Margot, this fabrication, and it would definitely be the final nail in the marital coffin.
That was driven in me when she met you. How do you think that I even knew about you?
You mean she told you about us?
My dear girl, she didn't tell me about you. She gloated over it. She said our marriage had simply become a convenience for her, and that soon, very soon, I would no longer be necessary.
I don't believe she said that. And this? You must have spent hours in front of that computer of yours printing this stuff up. I must say, I know an 8-year-old that can use Photoshop better than these photographs. You should really brush up on your computer skills.
I don't blame you for not believing me.
Oh, I believe you. I believe that you need more help than a therapist could give. It must have taken you quite a number of minutes to copy and paste Margot's picture all over all these old newspaper clippings. If my math is correct, you have articles here dating back to the early 1900s. That would make Margot around 120 years old.
I'm guessing around 275, if not older. I was never any good at math. I went back as far as I could with photographs, actually going to newspapers and digging through their archives. Margot has retained the same signature. I was able to trace her all the way back to the 1700s.
You're completely mad. You have really gone off the deep end. Forget a therapist. You need to go directly to a padded room. Do not pass go, and do not collect $200.
Are you finished?
No, but you certainly are. Wait until I explain all this to Margot.
I'm sure that she already knows. I wonder if there'll be much pain.
What did you say?
Nothing. Why don't you come over here to the computer for a moment?
They say to humor the insane. All right. What am I looking for? You do realize they cannot put anything on the internet that isn't true.
My research led me not only to this country's news gathering sources, but others as well. I've cataloged the websites to make it easier for you.
You know, Alec, I have a 10-year-old nephew that created a fake website. He really had me going for a long time before he spilled the beans and told me it was all a joke.
You really don't understand. This is not some game I am playing, or a joke at your expense. I'm trying to warn you. You may have a few great years with Margot. I had almost 15 myself. But in the end, she will simply find someone else, and you will be disposable as well. Don't you understand? You will die.
Oh, this just gets better and better. I suppose you're now going to tell me that Margot, your wife, my lover, and soon-to-be wife, is some sort of a vampire? Perhaps she is a witch, and she'll ride here on a broomstick to murder you.
I really don't know what she is.
Hey, you really are serious. Your face has gone all ashen white. Let me get you another drink.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
I'm sorry, Alec. I just can't believe this whole story. Margot and I are deeply, passionately in love with each other. It was simply out of consideration for you that I even showed up here tonight. If it makes it any easier, I never wanted to be the other person that came between a good marriage.
If it had not been for you, then it would have been someone else. I could tell that Margot was getting tired of me. After all, 15 years is quite a long time, I truly believe. Or at least want to believe. That somewhere in that black heart of hers, it hurts to see someone age when she can stay young.
Again, I'm very sorry, but I just don't believe it. A few newspaper clippings and some websites prove absolutely nothing.
Would you possibly believe your own eye?
More photographs?
Follow me to the bedroom.
I'm not gonna sleep with you.
Rather novel, since Margot and I have not done anything in over 2 years, but that is not what I had in mind.
Well now, things have progressed a lot further. No, really. Don't judge Alec too harshly. Has he managed to cook up an elaborate scheme to get rid of his wife's lover? We shall find out what awaits in the bedroom when I return with Act 3 shortly.
Have you heard any good books lately? Audiobooks from Winslow Swan, now available on Spotify.
Being confronted with the lover of his wife, Alec invited Echo over to discuss the matter. When Echo dismisses the theories that perhaps his wife is some sort of an unearthly being, he has invited her into his bedroom. But for what purpose?
I'm not sleeping with you.
This is not what I had in mind. Dear girl, no, I believe that within every short period of time, Margot will be coming home. She will find me waiting for her, here, there on the bed. She will do to me whatever she did to her other spouses. I want you to be witness to it.
You just want me to stand in the corner and watch.
No, I want you to hide in the closet.
You really are mental. You want me to hide in the closet like a common criminal and watch you two sleep? I'm sorry, I don't exactly get my jollies off watching other people.
You still don't understand. I am desperately trying to save your life. If she comes in and nothing happens other than her gathering a few things and leaving, well, then I will personally call the ambulance and you can have me committed. When Margot leaves, you can quietly slip out and join her, and you two can have a wonderful life with my full blessing. What do you have to lose?
At least the closet is big enough. Maybe I should have myself committed for even doing this. What a crazy old man. Just look at him. Lying on the bed, waiting. What do you expect to happen, Alec? I feel sorry for you, I really do. That must be Margot.
Alec, I'm home, darling.
What? That can't be Margot.
My, you seem all prepared.
I suppose I am. I tried to warn her. Really, I did.
I know that you did. It was a valiant effort.
I guess that I'm ready. I did try to warn her. Will it hurt? I mean, the pain. Will it hurt much?
Exquisitely so.
What is she doing? Oh my god! That's impossible. She's floating up, directly on top of him. Must not scream. Must not scream. Dear God in heaven. Her arm. She shoved her entire arm down his throat. That's just not possible. Wait. What? She's pulling out his heart. His beating heart through his mouth. I think I'm gonna be sick. She's eating it! She's eating his beating heart! Oh, good Lord! Get me out of here!
You can come out now, lover.
Where's the blood? Where's all the blood? There should be blood, but he's just lying on the bed.
We must really do something about that overactive imagination of yours. Poor Alec. I tried to get him to do something about his heart condition. No pun intended.
What are you?
What am I? I am finally and completely yours.
Alex Schaefer, writer of horror fiction, has just lived out his own horror story. He lies prostrate on the bed, dead, his eyes still open wide with terror. Echo watches as her lover glares at her, and she herself realizes that same desperate fear that Alec had shown her earlier. And as the curtain closes on our little scene, I will return shortly. Many disputes over a relationship have been settled in several ways throughout history, from sword fighting to pistols at 10 paces. Margot has found a rather unique way to move on, don't you think? Our cast included Mark McLean and Crimson McKenzie. The entire production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. Doorway to Nightmare was sponsored in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it.
Hi, this is Winslow.
This is Crimson.
And if you like what we're doing,
Hit the like button.
and if you want to hear more,
Subscribe.
When you sleep, you enter into another world. Beyond that world lies the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host through the doorway to nightmare. It has been said that there are no secrets in a small town. You know the sort of town that I mean, where everyone knows everyone and secrets are simply the local gossip that is passed around.
Oh yes, the birthday party for Katie.
Yes, she's been looking forward to it for a very long time.
Ah, such a darling girl. Lovely girl. And I can see why she adores you. Does Katie know about her parents?
What are you talking about? Just what sort of priest are you?
Oh, this. Well, it does afford access to people's homes. And their lives. Their secrets.
Our mystery drama, The Vicar's Mistake, was adapted from the short story and written especially for Doorway to Nightmare by Winslow Swan and edited by Crimson McKenzie. Our stars include Robert Jackson, Brenna Faith, Winslow Swan, and Crimson McKenzie. It is sponsored in part by Swanage Press. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Many people leave the rigors of living in the larger cities for the tranquil joy of a small town. They prefer the easygoing ways of the people, being greeted by name at the local businesses, and relaxing with friends.
It is quite nice. We have 172 souls living in this small town. Some of the families founded our little community. Nothing much changes here. Arguments are few and settled quickly. We are not a lawless town by any means. Our sheriff, Jack Moses, has been protecting the citizens for 24 years and will probably be doing it for the next 24. The leaves change in the fall and come back in the spring. The snow comes in the winter, and our little city pool promptly opens on the first day of summer. It's a town where everyone watches out for everybody else, especially if a problem arises. I had a problem arise last week.
Mr. Kessler?
Oh, yes, Father? Is everything okay?
Of course it is. Nothing to worry about. May I come in?
I suppose so. Now, look, before you begin, I just want you to know that we are not Catholic.
Oh, no one is perfect. Oh, just a small joke, Mr. Kessler.
Well, can I get you something to drink? Some lemonade?
That would be wonderful.
Why don't we go to the den? I'll get you a glass. Now, what can I do for you?
This is very good. I take it that your wife makes the lemonade fresh?
Yes, she's a stickler for all things fresh.
Where is she now?
Oh, just in town getting some last-minute supplies for the party.
Oh, yes, the birthday party for Katie. Sweet 16?
Yes, she's been looking forward to it for 6 months now.
She shouldn't be so anxious to grow up. Such a darling girl. And from my understanding, a brilliant student.
Hey, Dad.
Well, hello, sweetheart. How was school today?
Oh, it was okay.
Oh, Katie, I'm sorry. This is Father, you know, I don't believe I got your name.
I don't believe that I gave it.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Father. Dad, I'm going upstairs to get ready for the party.
Oh, that's fine, hon.
I'm not sure what to wear.
Well, don't worry. Your mother will be home soon. I'm sure that she'll help you. It's a very special night.
And everyone is coming?
Everyone is coming.
Okay. Thank you, Daddy.
Lovely girl. And I can see why she adores you.
You know, you never did tell me your name, Father.
Does Katie know about her parents?
Well, Carol and me are her parents.
Really? Are you sure that you just didn't adopt her?
I think that you had better tell me who you are, and I mean right now.
You may call me Mr. Benjamin.
Forgive me if I don't shake your hand.
Pity, I was hoping that we could be good friends.
So, what's with the priest outfit?
Oh, this. Well, it does afford access to people's homes. And their lives. Their secrets.
Well, if you're not a priest, then just what are you?
Why, I'm simply a businessman. I conduct my business not in the usual manner like with an office or with a telephone. No, I prefer to conduct my business in a more personal level.
And just what is your business?
Oh, coercion, extortion, simply put, blackmail, Mr. Kessler. Pure and simple blackmail. And, I am here to blackmail you.
A rather ugly word, blackmail, and to some more heinous a crime than murder. However, the blackmailer must be careful not to become a victim of the latter. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. How many secrets do you have? Secrets that you would not want other people to know, maybe even those closest to you. Imagine the horror of a complete stranger telling you that they know your secret and will be willing to keep it that way for a price.
Blackmail?
Yes, Mr. Kessler. I happen to know Katie's real parents.
We are her real parents.
Can we please stop pretending? You know as well as I that you adopted Katie when she was 2, when her mother murdered her father and then killed herself. Remember now, Mr. Kessler?
Honey, I'm home.
I'm in the den.
I thought I would never find the cake. You know Katie, how particular she was about the... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had company.
Why, hello, Mrs. Kessler. I'm Mr. Benjamin.
Pleased to meet you.
Carol, it is not a pleasure to meet this man.
I don't understand.
Well, this man has a business proposition for us.
Actually, the proposition was for you, Mr. Kessler.
I have no secrets from my wife.
Paul? What is he talking about?
It seems that Mr. Benjamin here knows about Katie.
Oh, no. Paul? So what do you want, Mr. Benjamin?
Well, let's get down to the brass tacks, as they say. I found out through a little research that Katie's mother went completely insane, stabbing her father through the heart with a wooden stake like some sort of a vampire. Afterwards, she took her own life. My question is, have you ever divulged this information to Katie? Your silence answers my question.
Oh, stop this, now!
Yes, Mr. Benjamin. Please, tell us what you want.
Why, money, Mrs. Kessler. That's what blackmail is all about.
And exactly how much money are we talking about?
Oh, I think that, let me see here. How about, say, $20,000 will suffice?
You must be joking!
When it comes to money, I never joke.
I can't come up with that kind of money.
Oh, but I think that you can. If my information is correct, you have $4,000 in a joint account, $8,000 in Katie's college fund, and the rest I'm sure that the equity of the house will secure a loan.
And how did you know all of that?
Oh, I have my sources. They keep me well informed. Never mind the rhyme, only the reason. The only question that you should have is how you will pay the money.
And what happens after we pay you? You just keep coming back for more and more and more, don't you?
I can assure you, Mrs. Kessler, that is not the way that I work. I find that a one-time payment is much more simpler than dragging something out. After all, you can't get blood from a stone.
And what if I were to just shoot you now and save us all some trouble?
Well, yes, you could do that. It would be very foolish.
Why do you say that?
I am not alone in this little venture. I do have a partner. If I don't check in with him, the information that or rather that we have, will become very public in a very short amount of time.
Paul, put the gun away.
All right.
Now, I know that it is Friday, and it is already after 5. So I will give you until Monday at 5 to get the money together.
Oh, you poor foolish man.
He really thinks that we're going to pay him.
What are you two laughing about? Imagine what Katie's friends at school will say if they find out.
Mr. Benjamin, you said you had a partner? Have you been with him recently?
Why is that your concern?
Because his scent will be on you. It will make it so much easier to find him.
Have we missed something? Paul and Carol Kessler do not seem as concerned about the secret of their adopted daughter. Moreover, they are amused by it. Something has turned around, and perhaps we shall find out what it is when I return with Act 3. Mr. Benjamin has arrived at the home of Paul and Carol Kessler with a secret. He is willing to keep that secret if the Kesslers pay him $20,000 blackmail. However, this only amuses the couple.
Now, just what are you two laughing about?
Oh, Paul, look out the window.
It really is a beautiful sunset.
I'd better go help Katie get ready for a party. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Benjamin.
Have you two lost your minds?
Oh, no, Mr. Benjamin. Not at all. Paul, why don't you call the sheriff? I'll be helping Katie. Goodbye, Mr. Benjamin.
I don't think that it would be wise to call the sheriff.
Hello, Jack. Yes, the party is still on. Oh, she definitely wants her uncle to be here for her special night. Yeah, that's right. Well, that was why I called. Carol was going to get that special present, but it seems that it's not really necessary right now. Well, it seems that some man has broken in. Oh, I think he was insane. I'm really sorry I have to put you on the spot like this and make you do some work, but he is dead. Yeah, messed up pretty bad. I really don't think there is a lot left of him. Oh, no, Jack, I have no idea who he is. Yeah, that's right. Oh, no, it won't interfere with the party. The body, or, well, what's left of it, is in my den. And we can just close the door and we'll take care of it after everyone leaves. I really appreciate this. Oh, yeah, fishing on Saturday? Hey, sounds wonderful. I think we could both use the break. Okay, Jack, I'll see you in about an hour. Thank you.
A brilliant performance, Mr. Kessler. Now, I will expect you at 5 o'clock on Monday.
Oh, I'm afraid that plans have changed. especially for you, Mr. Benjamin. You see, your information was wrong.
My information is quite reliable, I can assure you.
Oh, you were right about her mother killing her father and then committing suicide. That much was correct, but it wasn't with a wooden stake. It was with a bullet. A silver bullet.
I think that I should leave now.
Oh, no, I think that you had better just sit there. We did promise Katie a special present. You see, Katie knows all about her parents, which is why she's been so excited to turn 16. Look out the window, Mr. Benjamin. The sun is almost gone. In a few minutes, a full moon will be rising.
Here we go, Katie. Okay, turn a little. Now, take your hands off your eyes.
Oh, Mr. Benjamin, are you still here?
Well, Katie, this is your special night, and you deserve a special present.
You mean?
That's right, sweetheart. Your very first kill.
Oh dear God, no! 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 This isn't how it's supposed to go. This is not what I wanted. It's so not fair. It's so not fair. Not fair at all. Not fair at all! Not fair!
Now, Katie, don't be greedy. Your uncle will be here soon, and you know how much we all love and never look down on leftovers. Oh, look at her.
Which proves the point that some secrets should never be sought out. They should lay within the person, kept under lock and key, and never revealed. I'll be back shortly. I understand that the party for Katie was a huge success. Everyone had a wonderful time, even her uncle, the sheriff. Katie wasn't stingy. Everyone had a small bite. Our cast included Robert Jackson, Winslow Swan, Crimson McKenzie, and Brenna Faith. The entire production was under the direction of Winslow Swan, and the story was edited by Crimson McKenzie.
Hi, it's Crimson. If you enjoy these plays, please hit that like button. That way we know. Don't forget to subscribe and share it with all your friends.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Adam, have you noticed anything?
What are you talking about?
Look at the Earth. There's something very, very wrong.
Doc, it's Mother Earth. Big, blue, and wonderful. Personally, I cannot wait to set my feet back on terra firma.
Where are the lights?
What lights?
We should be able to see the lights from every major city down there. Where are they at?
I don't know.
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. With this key, you unlock the world to your dreams. What lies beyond could be the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host through the doorway to nightmare. My soul is full of longing for the secrets of the sea, and the heart of the great ocean sends a thrilling pulse through me. The poetry of Longfellow. You can almost hear the rolling ocean, feel the tide, and be mesmerized by the sound.
Happy, darling?
Oh, David, it's the most beautiful house that I've ever seen. Yes, I am very happy. And the view from the cliff. It is like the end of the world, and beyond is only ocean.
Oh, which is why I built the house here, right on the cliffs.
Oh, I couldn't be happier.
Just promise me something.
Anything, my love.
Promise me that you won't come to Horizon Point alone.
I don't understand.
Just promise me. I don't ever want to lose you.
Our mystery drama, Horizon Point, was written especially for Doorway to Nightmare by Winslow Swan and edited by Crimson McKenzie. Our stars include Winslow Swan, Crimson McKenzie, and Dave Arkhipov. It is sponsored in part by Swanage Press. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. If you happen to be driving along the coast, you may come across a solitary road. By taking this little detour, you may find yourself on top of Horizon Point, a cliff that overlooks the ocean from over 1,000 feet above. It's a rather picturesque place to be, unless you are there alone.
The sea, the raging sea. It makes such a thunderous sound against the jagged rocks below. The crashing of the waves, and the feel of the wind. Cold wind against my cheeks. I was so happy. Only a month ago, I was so happy.
Happy, darling?
Oh, Dave! I just can't believe it! How could I have let you talk me into marriage?
Sandra, I told you, I'm a very persuasive fellow.
Whom I hope will be happy with his new wife.
Oh, you make me very happy, Sandra.
If this house that you keep talking about is as handsome as you are, we're gonna have a lifetime of happiness. It was a beautiful house, sitting atop of Horizon Point by the sea, the pounding sea. At night I could hear the waves crashing, and the sound would lull me to sleep. But my happiness did not last for very long.
Still not sleeping.
Oh, Dave, I don't know what's wrong with me. Every night for the past week, I've been hearing the strangest sounds.
Well, the ocean does sound a little more mysterious at night. I suppose I don't notice them anymore. Something that you will eventually get used to.
No, David. It's not the sound of the ocean. It sounds like someone whispering. I can't quite make out the words, but it definitely is someone saying...
Oh, darling, let's be reasonable. This house has been battered by storms and rain since it was built. It's probably just the wind blowing through these small holes that have been created.
It's just unnerving.
Well, there isn't a lot I can do about it, dear. Now don't worry. It's only the wind and the sea.
Afternoon, Mrs. Winwood.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Mr. Vincenzo. I've been meaning to tell you how beautiful the grounds are. You do remarkable work.
Thank you, ma'am.
This is the first chance I've had to talk to you. It really is quite beautiful up here.
So you are the new Mrs. Winwood.
Well, I am the Mrs. Winwood.
Mr. Winwood never told you about his first wife?
Oh, yes. I believe her name was Rebecca.
Yes, ma'am.
I understand that she committed suicide.
Leapt right off Horizon Point.
Poor girl.
That is, if you believe Mr. Winwood.
What do you mean?
I talked to her the morning that she jumped. She told me some things that, well, perhaps I've said too much already.
No, please, tell me.
She had been roaming around the grounds for days looking for something. Said there must be someone else here who tries to talk to her at night. I assured her that no one else except for myself lived on the grounds.
Did she tell you what that someone said?
Yes, ma'am. She told me that the voice kept saying, "Peace, no more."
I have lived by the ocean in my lifetime and, like Sandra, found the sound of the waves quite soothing and peaceful. I have never heard a voice whispering to me. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. John F. Kennedy once said, "We are tied to the ocean, and when we go back to the sea, whether it is to sail or to watch, we are going back from whence we came."
Oh, the sound fills my ears and penetrates my brain. It fills me with such sadness as I stand here on Horizon Point, watching the waves so far down below. So far below, crashing into the rocks. Oh, Dave, why did you not believe me? Why didn't you tell me?
Well, there was nothing to tell. Rebecca was, well, a very sick young woman. She imagined all sorts of things.
Like a whispering voice in the night?
Are we on that again? It's only the wind.
Then what would have driven her to suicide?
I don't know. She was always sort of a sad girl, always talking about feeling depressed. I tried, believe me, I tried to get her help, but she refused.
And what about me? Am I just a silly, sad girl?
No, of course not. The only thing that you have in common with Rebecca is that neither of you were accustomed to living anywhere near the ocean. The sea has its own language that speaks to its residents in different ways. I mean, what is it with all the questions about Rebecca? Oh, wait a minute. You've been talking with Mr. Vincenzo, haven't you?
He did mention something about...
My first wife committed suicide. She walked up to Horizon Point, and for some reason that no one, not even Mr. Vincenzo, knows, why she decided to take her own life. I see no reason to drag it all up again.
I'm sorry, darling.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, it was devastating to me. And then I meet you. And for the first time, I finally felt normal again. I love you, Sandra.
And I believed you, David. I truly believed you.
You knew nothing of my inheritance, and you never even asked if I had money. Not like the other suitors in my life. You were different, or at least I thought so.
Here you are, Sandra. I brought you a nightcap.
Oh, Dave, you're so sweet. I don't think I need one tonight, though.
Now, come on. It might help you sleep. You haven't been sleeping well, and I thought this might help.
Thank you, David.
Are you still taking the pills?
Yes, and I am very tired.
The doctor said that they should help you sleep. You know I just want you to get better.
What? Who's there? I can't see anyone. Who's there? No. Stay away. Stay away! She doesn't want me here. I've intruded and married the man that she loved. Sleep no more. I can't sleep anyway. And the ocean calls to me. Calls to me.
Then go to it! Why couldn't you have just jumped like Rebecca?
You would think that it would now be the end of our story. The murderous David Winwood has gotten away with his crime. I can assure you that terror awaits ahead when I return with Act 3. It is said that the waters are the beginning and end of all things on earth. They certainly were the end of Mrs. Sandra Winwood. It has been a week since her fall from Horizon Point. The funeral has been held, and the mourners have all gone to their respective homes, including David Winwood.
Mr. Winwood?
Yes? Oh, Mr. Vincenzo.
I'm sorry about Mrs. Winwood.
Yes, quite a shock.
She always seemed to be going to Horizon Point. Never understood why. But then, first Mrs. Winwood used to do the same thing. Didn't she, Mr. Winwood?
I'm not really sure what you are driving at.
I'm just saying that it seems funny, you losing both of your wives to suicide.
Perhaps you had best be careful what you were saying, Mr. Vincenzo.
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
Oh, be sure that you don't. Sandra's death was ruled as a suicide, and that should be the end of it.
Guess you might want these back then.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, just a bottle of pills I found out by the point.
What?
Weren't these the ones that Mrs. Winwood was taking?
What are you getting at?
I showed them to a friend of mine, a pharmacist. Told him they'd been prescribed to me for sleeping. He told me to find a new doctor. These pills are downers. They can cause depression in a normally happy person.
Well, perhaps your friend made a mistake.
Maybe. But I didn't mistake the small speakers I found, did I?
I think that I've just about had enough of...
Along with a tape that had a woman's voice saying, "Sleep no more"?
What are you after, Vincenzo?
Just enough to live comfortably. Say, 1,000 a week.
Oh, you're insane if you think...
Did I mention my good friend the pharmacist? He's holding a package for me with instructions on what to do in case something happened to me. You understand now, Mr. Winwood?
Farewell, Sandra. Though we are parted, I promise to live my life with your memory in my heart. And your money in my pocket.
David?
What? Who is that?
It's me, David. Your beloved. Don't cry.
No, I wasn't, but how?
We took our vows. And when I repeated, till death do us part, I whispered, longer. I want you for all time and beyond.
No, you're dead.
And what of me, David?
Rebecca?
Wasn't I your love? Why, David?
No, don't come near me.
But we love you, David. Don't you want us anymore? Yes, David. Look at us. Look how beautiful we are.
Ah! No! Both of you! Stay away from me!
Mr. Winwood, come away from the edge.
Vincenzo! Help me! Don't you see them?
Mr. Winwood, there's no one here. Step away from the edge.
You will be with us, David. You will be with us. With us, David. You will be with us. All time.
No! You're both
Mr.
dead!
Winwood!
No!
Look out!
Stay away from me! Stay away from me!
David.
Please, stay away! Don't...
You will be with us.
No! No! Stay away from me! Stay!
Eternity begins and ends with the ocean's tides. For David Winwood, his eternity is just beginning. I'll return shortly for the final word. David Winwood's death was ruled as a suicide due to the testimony of Mr. Vincenzo. However, something was erased from the transcript that the groundskeeper had testified to. He swore that he indeed saw two females pushing David over the edge of Horizon Point. Our cast included Winslow Swan, Crimson McKenzie, and Dave Archipov. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie, and the entire production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This is a one-time offer which terminates almost immediately.
You ain't real.
Oh, I assure you that I am very real. You said you want to be the greatest musician alive. I can make that possible. All it takes is a simple signature.
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. With this key, you unlock the world to your dreams. What lies beyond could be the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host through the doorway to nightmare. Pray, why are you so bare, bough of the old oak tree? And why, when I go through the shade you throw, runs a shudder over me? So begins the poem by Paul Dunbar. While trees give off the life-giving oxygen that our bodies so crave, they were also used for much more nefarious activities.
You people are insane. I didn't do it.
Do you deny that you were at the Harlan Ranch on Saturday?
I was nowhere near the Harlan Ranch. You gotta believe me. I had no reason to kill her. I loved her. You people, you cannot do this.
Then, by the power vested in me, I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until dead.
Our mystery drama, The Hanging Tree, was written especially for Doorway to Nightmare by Winslow Swan and edited by Crimson McKenzie. Our stars include Mark McLean, Brenna Faith, Crimson McKenzie, Ezra J.D. Emmons, and Robert Jackson. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. They say that true love knows no bounds, that even in death, love will survive. And so, we take you back in time to the untamed West, the 1880s, where justice was meted out with a swift hand and a taut rope.
Oh, Rose, you know how much I love you.
I know, Jake. I know. But Father would never understand.
Yeah, right. Because I'm just some ranch hand who works for him and would never be good enough for you.
You have to understand. Bradford Harlan is not my real father. He married my mother, and after she died, he inherited, or rather stole, everything. This ranch, my family legacy, everything. I couldn't leave him even if I wanted to.
Well, you could. You should. You should come away with me, Rose.
Bradford would only hunt me down and bring me back. After all, he is the judge for the entire district. No matter where we went, he'd find us.
I could protect you.
I know you could. You'd try, my dearest, but I'm so fearful of what the judge might do. You must be careful.
Oh, don't you worry, darling. I can take care of myself. It's you that needs to be careful.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've seen the way that judge looks at you. I don't trust him one bit.
I'm sure he wouldn't do anything, Jake. Now you'd best go. Will you be here tomorrow night?
Of course. I have to ride to Bay City tomorrow, but I should be back in time.
Why Bay City?
Well, there's something there that Judge Harlan's having me pick up.
You will be careful.
For you, my love, always.
Rose, is that you?
Yes?
You have been on your walk for quite some time.
Well, it's a beautiful night.
Where were you?
Just down by the old oak tree. I love to sit there and...
A daydream of young Jake Price, no doubt.
And what if I do? What if I were to run away with Jake? Tonight, for instance.
I would hunt you down and drag you back here. I would have Price horsewhipped before I brought charges of kidnapping.
You old fool. Only reason you keep me here is because you know about the money my real daddy left me.
That you do not receive until your 25th birthday? $120,000.
And you'll never see a penny of it.
Are you sure? As my wife, what is yours is mine.
You must be mad. I would never agree to marry you.
Even to save the life of your handsome young ranch hand.
What are you talking about?
He's going to Bay City tomorrow. Suppose I tell you that unless you agree to marry me. So he'll never make it back alive.
I knew you were mean and cruel, but this is even low for you.
Make your decision, Rose. We have all night.
All right. I will marry you. Just please don't hurt Jake.
Oh, don't worry, my dear. I had no intentions of hurting the young man. After you tell him of our engagement, you'll do that for me.
Oh, Judge, you are so naughty.
Of course I am. Now, come here.
Oh, careful. We don't want to leave any marks.
You delicious little tart.
Now, Judge, why don't we discuss the money?
Oh, you women are all like, always the money.
Well, you did promise to take care of me and get me out of this one-horse town.
And I keep my promises, sweet Mary. I'm working on a scheme that will get us $100,000.
Oh, my, Judge. Who are you going to kill?
Why? My wife, of course.
I thought that you said you weren't married.
Not yet. But tomorrow, I will be. And 2 weeks later, my poor wife will have an accident.
And you will be a lot richer, right?
The better to take care of you, my little tart.
I do wish you would not call me that.
Okay, my sweet little tart.
I want to talk to you, Judge.
What about?
I'm not going to marry you.
Then you forfeit your young man's life.
Not if I warn him first.
Oh, but I don't think you will.
And what's to stop me? You, old man.
Quit being so hysterical, young lady, or I shall be forced to discipline you.
I'm not a child anymore. I saw what you did to my mother. I know how you killed my father. Well, it won't happen to me.
You stupid little tramp. I've taken care of you for the last 15 years, and this is how you repay me?
Taking care of me? By holding me a virtual prisoner on this ranch? My ranch.
You are making me very angry.
I'm leaving, Judge. I'm going to tell Jake everything, and we're leaving.
I would not advise that.
Oh, no? Why?
Because I won't allow it.
You don't have a choice.
Oh, no? You will marry me. You will. You don't have a choice. Rose? Rose!
Judge, you okay? I heard something is that?
Sam, it seems that Jake Price has just murdered Rose.
What do we do?
Go get the sheriff, then bring Jake Price to me.
Sam looks at the judge and then to the body of Rose lying on the floor. He shudders slightly at the implication of what the judge has just told him. I shall return with Act 2. The trial of Jake Price was carried out in the same study that the murder took place. The body of Rose was buried under the tree where she would meet with her lover, who now is tied with a rope around his neck, hanging from the same tree.
You're insane, Judge.
You heard the testimony of Sam. We both saw you strangle the life out of poor dear Rose. Kill him, Sam.
Yes, sir. I saw the whole thing. Jake came in like a bad man and strangled her.
You're a liar. If anyone killed her, it was the judge.
You shouldn't say that about the judge.
I'll say anything I like.
Enough! You were tried, convicted, and now sentenced will be carried out.
You low-life thieving bastard. Why would I have wanted to kill Rose?
Because you found out that she was going to marry me.
That's absurd. She would never... never...
And now you know the truth.
She loved me.
Hang him!
Oh, dear tree, it's just you and me. A soft moonlight doth glow, and through your branches and through your roots, my voice will grow.
Oh, Judge, this is so nice.
You really like it?
Oh, I do. I could get used to this.
And I want you to. I want you to live here.
Me? Live here? But you were going to take me out of this place, remember?
Well, there were complications.
So you are not getting any money, huh?
I'm still getting some money. It's just gonna take a little more time.
Well, I haven't the time to waste on you.
What are you talking about?
There are plenty of nice gentlemen around who would love to have the opportunity to take me away with them. Did you really think that you were the only one?
You murdered me. Why not her?
Did you hear something?
What are you going on about?
I could have sworn.
You murdered Jake. Go on. Do her in too.
Shut up!
Now don't you talk to me like that.
I wasn't talking to you.
There isn't anyone here but me. Are you ill?
I'm here.
It can't be.
I'm here.
What are you doing out here, Judge?
Sam, have you heard anything strange?
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. Have you heard anything at night somewhere out here?
Judge, I think y'all might need to get away for a while.
Oh, just forget it. What do you want, Sam?
Well, Judge, I've been doing some thinking.
I don't pay you to think.
That's just it, Judge. You don't pay me to think, but you may want to pay me to keep my mouth shut.
What are you talking about?
Now, let's not be stupid, Judge. I know you killed Rose and then framed Jake for it. That wasn't no trial, and you know it.
Oh, so it's blackmail, is it?
I figured $500 a week should cover my silence.
Why don't I just kill you?
Because I'm not as stupid as y'all think I am.
You feel that?
Don't try to change the subject. Now, I sat down last night and wrote out a full confession. I mailed it to some kin with the instructions that if anything happened to me, they were to open it.
Well, I guess you're smarter than I thought.
Can you trust him?
Did you hear that?
That's just the wind. Now I expect $500 of my pay on Friday.
That's an awful lot of money.
Will you leave me alone?
Hey, Judge, where are you going? Funny, he took off like he had seen a ghost.
Oh, that's what I need. A good, stiff drink. Just the wind. That's all it was, just the wind. I don't really hear Rose.
Are you so sure?
Leave me alone!
Why should I? It was you who murdered me.
No, you drove me to it.
You hung an innocent man.
No, you're dead. He's dead, and there isn't anything you can do about it.
You buried me under my tree.
And you will stay there. You're dead. Nothing but a voice in my head.
Really, Judge? What about Jake?
What are you talking about?
See for yourself. Look out the window by the tree.
No, it can't be!
I feel the rope against my bark, and the weight of him in my grain. I feel in the throe of his final woe the touch of my own last pain. Another quote from Paul Dunbar, and perhaps very apt. Is the judge only seeing and hearing the guilt of his own mind, or has something returned to exact revenge? You return here shortly for Act 3. The power of love versus death. The power of good versus evil. Most of us would like to think that good will triumph, that evil will be discovered, and justice will be served, whether in this life or the next.
Can I get you anything to drink?
Why did you want us here?
Yes, Judge. What are you up to?
I can assure you both that I'm not up to anything. I just wanted some company tonight.
Scared to stay in this lonely house by yourself?
What's the matter, Judge? Afraid of ghosts?
Of course not. I'm not afraid of anything.
Are you sure about that?
Not afraid of anything, eh?
Will you be quiet?
Now that's a fine way to talk to your guests.
Mary, I do believe the good judge is coming apart.
Ready for the loony bin, he is.
Fine. Don't stay.
Oh, come on, Judge. We were only having a bit of fun. Of course we'll stay, won't we, Mary?
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, midnight. Say, how long are we going to stay up, Judge?
I'm with Sam. I should have been home hours ago.
Please, just a little longer.
Judge, are you planning to kill them too?
Did you hear her?
Why don't you go upstairs and go to bed?
You don't hear her?
Who?
Rose!
But Rose is dead.
Is she? Is she?
Sam, I'm a bit frightened.
And look! Out the window!
Where?
There by the tree!
I don't see anything.
It's Jake Bryce, he's come back. Well, I'll show him.
Where's he going?
I don't know. Judge, what's going on?
You won't get me. You're both dead. Do you hear? I'll ride away from here. You won't catch me.
Judge, where are you going? Judge! Judge! Look out! That branch of the tree! Dear God. Better go get the sheriff, Mary.
It's awful. Did he not see? He rode right into the tree branch.
And it cut his head clean off.
Oh, dear tree, it's just you and me. A soft moonlight doth glow, and through your branches branches and through your roots, my voice will grow.
Hey, did you hear that?
Just the wind.
No. Something else. Like someone is laughing.
Sam and Mary shudder as the wind blows, and the tree shakes slightly as if in triumph of its deed. I'll be back shortly. I began our tale with a part from a poem by Paul Laurence Dunbar titled The Haunted Oak. I will end it with yet another stanza. My leaves were green as the best, I trow, and sap ran free in my veins. But I saw in the moonlight dim and weird a guiltless victim's pains. Our cast included Mark McLean, Ezra J.D. Emmons, Crimson McKenzie, Brenna Faith, and Robert Jackson. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie, and the entire production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Isn't he the most beautiful man that you have ever seen?
Are you joking? Have you really taken a good look at that?
Oh, long black hair, chiseled face, and ooh, those masculine shoulders and arms. He really could take anyone's breath away.
Stan, I have a very bad feeling about this.
You and me both. Dot! Snap out of it.
And he asked me to come away with him. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. Within your dreams, there are many keys. One of them opens the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host through the Doorway to Nightmare. We all have them, those little voices in our heads. You know the ones that I mean. They whisper to us, give us advice about what decision to make during a life-changing event. Sometimes the voices are represented as an angel on one shoulder and the other a devil.
You understand, Mr. Hoffman, that by law I have to disclose everything about the house.
It's just a house, nothing more than that.
Well, it is supposed to be haunted.
You don't really believe that, do you?
Our mystery drama, Hats Off to Henry, was based on a story by Crimson McKenzie, and our stars include Mick Davis, Mark Wheeler, Robert Jackson, and Crimson McKenzie. It is sponsored in part by Swanage Press. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Permit me to introduce to you Mr. Henry Harold Huffman, a nice agreeable chap who would do almost anything for anyone.
Yeah, that's me. Always around when someone needed something. Just a phone call away. Friends? Sure, plenty of them. Unless I needed something.
But you were a good friend.
Why don't you leave the poor sap alone?
Well, that was rather rude.
Well, at least he finally grew a
Who's
pair
telling
of...
this story? You two or me?
Oh, dear boy. Don't let us interrupt you.
We can jump in anytime.
See what I mean? Constantly yapping all the time. Anyway, my so-called friends only called on me when they needed something. As usual, I never said no. But the trouble really started about a year ago, when I received a rather unusual inheritance.
According to your grandfather's will, the house is completely yours.
I can't believe it.
Now, it is out in the country and is in need of some repair. I checked the place out myself, and I believe that it is at least inhabitable.
That's how I came to live in Mayfield, just a small little town where everything that a person could need is at least 10 miles away. Oh, there was a little money involved.
A little money?
He is right, Henry. It was a sizable amount.
Would you mind if I tell this in my own way? Thank you. Okay, so, yes, it was enough so that I could live on for quite some time. That is, until news of my good fortune became public.
Oh, just a little bit of oil will fix that.
When was the last time anyone lived here?
Oh, I believe that would have been sometime in the 1940s.
And it's been empty ever since?
It's not exactly empty. My firm took over about 5 years ago. We tried to sell it, but there were no offers. I mean, it's so far out of town, you know. We did manage to rent it to a few people.
So what happened to them?
Well, they only stayed just a few days before packing up and leaving.
Any particular reason?
Something about the place being haunted.
Haunted? By what?
Well, they never really said. You know how these old houses are. They creak and groan, and people immediately think, "Ooh, ghost!"
Very interesting. I've never lived with a ghost before. The first night in my new house was spent exploring. It was 3 stories tall, with bedrooms and bathrooms on the top 2 floors. Under the stairs, I found the door to the basement. Ugh, cobwebs. I hate spiders. Wonder if there's any light down here. Ah, here it is. What is this? What do you know about my grandfather?
Well, not a lot. Of course, that was way before my time.
But you must know something. Anything.
Only the stories that seem to always surround strange people.
You said strange. Why did you say that?
Well, you know, look. He spent his whole life here making, well, hats.
Hats?
From what my grandfather told me, he was the leading hat maker in the world. Specialty hats, only made to order and very expensive.
So that's what all of that stuff in the basement is.
As I said, the house stayed empty all these years. We didn't even know about you until last month.
How do you do? My name is Martin Stewart, and I represent the Heartland Security Company.
May I come in?
Out here? In the middle of nowhere? How much danger could I be in?
Oh, you never know. With everything going on in the world today, I don't believe that anyone is really safe.
He's absolutely right.
Just another salesman. All they want is your money, Henry.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I was just saying that one cannot be too careful nowadays.
You really should consider what he has to say.
You should consider taking a knife and cutting out his vocal cords. He's giving me a headache.
Don't you hear that?
I'm sorry?
You mean you can't hear them?
Perhaps I should come back at a more convenient time.
Don't let him get away!
No, you should invite him inside. At least hear what he has to say.
Or at least choke him to death.
Will you shut up?
Yes, I think I will be going now.
You idiot! Get him!
No, you let him go.
Wait, Mr. Stewart.
It's okay, I'll come back. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Not the way I would have done it. Him falling down the stairs and breaking his neck. But it works.
You are impossible.
How many people are on that porch? 2 or 4? I'm sure that I heard 4, but of course, that isn't the problem. What is Henry going to do with a corpse lying at the bottom of the stairs? What would you do? I suggest you return for Act 2 shortly. I believe that we all have voices in our heads. That little devil that imagines us doing something truly evil. Usually, there is the opposite angel who governs our actions. At least, I hope so.
I didn't know what to do. There I was, standing on the porch, looking down at the man who slipped and broke his neck. Should I call the police?
Yes, that is exactly what you should do. Help the poor man.
Or you could always help him into the hole you could dig in the backyard.
And what about the car? How do you explain the car?
Yes, how do you explain the car?
It broke down, of course. The man used your phone, then started walking.
Henry? Call the police.
Cut him up and burn him in the furnace.
Will you shut up? I called the police, but when they got there, the body was... it was gone. Oh, the car was there, but the body had vanished. Or had it? My hand started shaking, and I was getting a headache. I looked around to see if perhaps the man was hiding, but I didn't see anyone. The car was towed away, and I never heard any more about it.
Perhaps you need a hobby.
Yeah, like murder. You're so good at it.
I was thinking of taking up where your grandfather left off and make yourself a hat.
Yeah, make a hat out of his skin. He has such soft skin.
But I don't know how to make a hat. I went down to the basement to see what I could find. There were chemicals, felt material, brims, cloth, sewing machines, a skull, and what? A human skull? I found it in an old hat box, bone white, with leathered skin attached. I wanted to throw up.
Hey, nice work.
Oh, that's disgusting. Wonder who it was.
Maybe I should call the police.
Again? Ooh, goody. Another victim.
Why must everything be gruesome for you?
It's the only way to live.
Good evening, sir. Do you believe in the second chance?
Oh, if you don't mind, miss.
I'm Evelyn, and I was hoping that you...
Evelyn, is it? Well, I have a splitting headache, and since it's Sunday, I plan on...
Oh, no, sir. It's Tuesday.
What?
Yes, sir, Tuesday. That's the day we all go out and spread the word of the second chance.
Perhaps you should listen to her.
Or gut her like a fish.
Exactly what are you selling?
No, I'm not selling anything. I want to show you how your life would be better with the second chance.
Is it some sort of religious thing?
We of the Church of the Second Chance believe it is
why don't you
more
just
than
push her
a
down the
religion.
stairs? It worked the last time.
He tripped! I had nothing to do with it!
I'm sorry, sir.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have yelled. I've not been sleeping very well, and I've had this headache for... Are you sure that it's Tuesday?
Oh, quite sure, sir. It is Tuesday. Would you mind if I come in and we can discuss how your life could be so much better?
At least inside you could slit her throat.
Oh, no! That would stain the carpet. Maybe you could just strangle her.
More fun, but no blood.
That was kind of the point.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
And very articulate at that.
So what should I do?
Well, we have some seminars coming
Just
up.
kill her, Henry.
Yeah, kill her, Henry, kill her.
No, of course, we cannot continue to operate unless we have some donations from...
Money.
I'm sorry?
You want money, right?
Oh, not right away. Perhaps a small donation would help.
Always want money.
Oh, it's only a small token amount.
Oh, just kill her, Henry.
Kill her! Murder her!
But how?
Oh, well, $100 is the usual
Kill
amount.
her. Strangle her.
No, use the knife!
But all that blood.
Who cares? Just do it!
Not on the Persian rug.
Yes! Make sure to donate your finances.
Good work, Henry.
Yeah, way to make that bitch pay.
Isaac Newton once said, "I can only calculate the motion of heavenly bodies, but not the madness of people." It seems that even the small voices have a touch of madness. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Long before Lewis Carroll wrote the immortal Alice in Wonderland, the term mad as a hatter was used. In Henry's case, it has become quite the proper phrase.
That's quite nice, Henry.
You really think so?
A very nice hat, I think.
I think so, too. For my first time.
Well, it's good to see you're still here.
Please, come in.
Well, you're not having any trouble with ghosts, are you?
Why don't you make a ghost out of him?
Not a bad idea.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, no, I just stopped by to see how you were getting on. And also to bring you some good news.
What sort of good news?
Well, believe it or not, someone has made an offer on the house. They think it would make a great bed and breakfast.
You are still trying to sell my house?
Oh, well, apparently the listing was never taken down.
The heck with the rug. Slit his throat.
My, haven't you got a little... Use the poker, Henry! Use the poker!
I happen to like it here. I've been working on a new project.
Oh, well, that's okay. I don't really need the commission.
Why don't you come downstairs and let me show you?
Well, I don't want to be a bother.
Yes! Take him downstairs.
Much easier to clean up.
Yes, I think you will be very interested.
It's so dark down here.
Let me get the light.
What a mess. Must be hard to... Oh, good Lord.
My grandfather was a wonderful hat maker.
But those aren't hats. Those are heads. Human heads.
I inherit this house, and you want to take it away from me. I inherit a fortune, and all those people came out to take it away.
Now look, Henry.
I won't be treated like a doormat anymore. And you won't take away my house.
Henry, put the axe down.
Kill him, Henry. Do it now!
Do it, Henry. Do it.
Not anymore!
Oh!
I saw them. I truly saw them. They haunted me day and night, telling me to do bad things. I don't remember killing anyone, but they were there. You do believe me, don't you?
Yes, Mr. Hoffman, I believe you.
Well, Doc?
Detective, did you find any remains of anyone?
Not a soul.
Tell me again what happened.
Mr. Hoffman came into the station and started raving about heads and voices and murder. We didn't know what to do, so we brought him here.
But you did investigate.
Of course. Didn't find anything.
What about the basement?
Just a bunch of fabric and chemicals.
Was there any mercury?
Yeah, lots of it.
That would explain it.
I don't follow.
Mercury poisoning.
I thought you got that from eating fish.
In the 18th century, all the way up to 1941, hat makers used mercury on fabric. Exposure to mercury could drive you insane.
So, what you're saying is that Mr. Hoffman is mad as a hatter?
Fatally, Detective. I wouldn't be surprised if he lasts another week.
We did discover one thing, though.
What was that?
In the basement, there was a hidden door. When we opened it, we found the remains of 27 people, and a notebook from what we gather was his grandfather. It turns out, Mr. Hoffman's grandfather really was a serial killer.
You have to believe me. I killed all of those people.
Of course you did, Henry.
And such a very good job.
But did I? Did I really?
Henry Harold Huffman, a rather unassuming little man who would do anything for anybody, who is now sitting in a room wondering when he will die. I'll be back shortly. Mercury is not only found in seafood, but plenty of other things that we all consume on a regular basis. According to the medical profession, small amounts will not hurt you. I sincerely hope that they are right. Our cast included Mick Davis, Crimson McKenzie, Robert Jackson, Mark Wheeler, Ryder Stone, Rue Snow, William Stafford, Raven Adams, and Will Dorman. The story was created by Crimson McKenzie, and the entire production was directed by Crimson McKenzie and Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What kind of place is this?
It's an art gallery, Mr. Venetti. A simple but rather unique art gallery. Nothing more.
But these paintings, so grotesque. Demons, torture, blood in all of them. And the statues, hideous.
You should look beyond the horror and see the inner mind of the artist. That is what art is all about. Isn't it?
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. Have you ever had a favorite toy? Perhaps as a child, you had a stuffed animal that you whispered your innermost secrets and desires. The toy, to your mind, was your protector from the evil in the world. You knew that this toy would always be your friend.
Dean, why do you have to be so mean to my child?
No, she has to learn that there are rules in this house.
I know, but...
And when the rules are broken, there are consequences.
Charity was just playing. There's nothing wrong with a child playing with a doll.
Oh no? Even if that very same doll is saying that it hates us?
Our mystery drama, Dolly Dear, was written especially for Doorway to Nightmare by Winslow Swan and edited by Crimson McKenzie. Our stars include Isabella Woogie, Crimson McKenzie, Winslow Swan, Will Dorman, and Jonathan Rosignol. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Childhood, sweet and sunny childhood, with its careless, thoughtless air, like the verdant, tangled wildwood, wants the training hand of care. A poem by David Bates. Ah, sweet and innocent childhood, where cares and worries do not really seem to matter, when a rather simple toy, or in this case, a doll, can be a best friend.
You are my bestest friend.
Charity, will you come down here, please?
Okay, Mama. No, I won't be very long, Dolly. I love you. I love you too, Dolly.
Charity, are you coming down?
Be right there, Mama.
Didn't you hear me the first time?
Yes, Mama. I just had to make sure that Dolly was okay.
Well, is she?
Oh, yes, Mama.
I don't know where you found that doll. You have so many others.
But they are not like Dolly.
Oh. And what is so special about Dolly?
Well, she can talk.
I know. You pull her string and she says, now what is it? 6 or 7 phrases?
No, Mama. She can really talk. We were talking about Dean when you called.
Now, you know, he would rather you call him Father.
Mama?
Yes?
Why did you have to get married again? I mean, after Daddy went to heaven.
I suppose I was lonely. You know,
Dean has been very good to us.
Yeah.
Now, what is so wrong with Dean?
I don't know. He just has so many roles. I can't do all of them.
He just wants what's best for us.
Dolly hates him.
Charity! Now that's a cruel thing to say.
That's what she told me.
Well, maybe Dolly and I need to have a long talk. Now go upstairs and get ready for dinner before Dean gets home.
I guess Mama loves him. He does seem to make her happy.
Would you like to play?
Not right now, Dolly. I have to get washed up for dinner. We can play later.
You're my bestest best friend in the whole world. I love you.
I love you too.
I hate Dean. He is very, very mean.
But Mama loves him.
I have seen. He is very obscene.
Well now, this looks very good, Martha.
Thank you, dear heart. I hope you like it.
Oh, I'm sure that I will. Well now, there is my little cherry blossom. How was school today?
It was all right, I guess.
And what did you learn today?
Oh, you know, the usual. Mama, can I ask you something?
It's may I ask you something.
I'm sorry, may I ask you something?
There's always time for good grammar.
Of course, Charity. What is it?
What does obscene mean?
Why, Charity, where did you hear that word?
Probably some older children on the bus, I would expect.
Well, it means something that is disgusting or offensive. Why? Where did you hear it?
Do you think that Dean is obscene?
What did you say?
No, I didn't say it. It was Dolly. She said that Dean was obscene and mean.
Now look, young lady, that's enough.
No, I don't think that it is enough. Who is this Dolly?
Oh, it's one of her dolls that she's been playing with.
Then perhaps Dolly needs to be taught a lesson.
Oh no, please don't hurt her. She didn't mean it.
Dean? What are you gonna do?
Do? I'm going to do what my father did to me when I was bad. Dolly is going to the bad closet. So, you think that I am obscene, do you? Well, let's see what you think of me after a night in the closet.
Dean is mean. Dean's obscene. Dean should be hung in the apple tree.
I remember growing up and seeing those dolls on television. The ones with the string that you pulled and the funny little sayings. But I never recall hearing about one that threatened somebody. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Dean has just heard his stepdaughter's doll say something that was, well, disturbing. He is now talking with his wife about the incident.
Dean! You must be joking.
Martha, I swear, that blasted doll threatened me.
It's just a toy. Maybe you heard it wrong.
I know what I heard. And what about Charity? Asking about the meaning of that word.
Well, maybe she heard it on television or perhaps the radio.
Yes, and perhaps I'm losing my marbles.
Now don't talk like that.
Was she very upset that I took her doll away?
Not as upset as I thought she would be.
Well, where did she ever get such a thing?
She said she found it in the backyard one day. I thought perhaps a friend had given it to her, or maybe you even bought it for her.
Oh, no, I didn't buy it. It's just a little unnerving. watching her play with it. I've seen her talking to it, having very long conversations.
I had an invisible friend when I was young, but, you grow out of it.
I just hope that Charity grows out of it, and fast.
Charity! Charity!
Dolly, is that you? How did you get out of the closet?
Do you really love me?
You know that I do. Now come to bed.
I will. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Like what?
Do you love Dean?
Mama does, so I guess I do.
Are you sure that you love Dean?
I guess.
If something were to happen to Dean, would it make you sad?
It would make Mama sad.
But what about you?
Not really.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Why? Is something going to happen to Dean?
Oh, darn it!
Oh, what is it?
I left my reading glasses downstairs.
Do you really need them tonight?
I just wanted to finish up this chapter before I go to sleep.
All right.
No, it's okay.
No, I'll go get them. Besides, I'm going to grab me something to drink. Now, where is that light switch? Oh, that's funny. The bulb must have burned out. Hey, who's that? Charity? Is that you in the dark? No. Now, how did you get out of the closet, Dolly dear? Now, I'll just take you downstairs.
I don't like you. I wish you were dead.
What the... Ow! Did you bite me?
I wish you were dead. Cut off your head. Watch it roll. Kill your soul.
Hey, stop squirming around. Look out! The stairs! Ah!
Dean? Are you okay? Dean? Dean? Dean! No!
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him?
As far as we can tell, he tripped on the carpet on the top stair. Took a tumble, and, well, if it's any consolation, he died instantly.
I shouldn't have said anything about my stupid glasses. That's why he was going downstairs. But why didn't he turn on the light?
I don't know, ma'am. I really don't know.
Mama is really sad, Dolly.
You are my bestest best friend. I love you.
You shouldn't have hurt Dean.
Dean was mean. Dean was mean.
But Mama loved him.
Do you love your mama?
Dolly, what are you saying?
What is Dolly saying? The last time that question was asked, Dean had a rather unfortunate accident. Or was it? Perhaps we will find out when I return with Act 3. It has been almost a week since the tragedy. Martha is trying to keep things as normal as possible for her daughter, Charity.
Charity, we are going to have a long talk about picking up your toys.
I am your bestest best friend. I love you.
Well, now where did you come from? Ugh, you really are a creepy little thing. Those black eyes with the lids that close. Ugh, gives me the shivers.
You should be nicer to me.
What did you say?
I think that you heard me.
What the? Oh my God.
Mama, I'm home.
Did you have a good day at school, hon?
Yes, I'm going up to my room to play with Dolly.
Dear, about Dolly.
I want to tell her about what Brad said about her in school today.
What did Brad say, sweetheart?
He called her names like stupid and dumb. I bet Dolly won't like that.
Yes, well, about Dolly. I'm afraid that she isn't up in your room.
Where is she, Mama?
Well, you see, dear, I was cleaning your room today and I accidentally dropped her.
Mama, what did you do?
She landed on her head and she broke. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I tried to fix her, but she was damaged beyond repair.
Oh, Mama, how could you?
It was an accident. Don't worry, honey. We'll get you a new one.
But I don't want a new doll. I want Dolly. She was my friend, my bestest friend.
You are my bestest best friend in the whole world. I love you.
Dolly!
But I got rid of...
Oh, Dolly, I love you too.
But I threw that thing out. I know I did.
And we played some more, and then that old stinker Kevin Wallace came and started kicking dirt.
I don't like your mother. She tried to get rid of me.
Oh, Dolly, it was just an accident.
I don't like her at all. She hates me, so I hate her.
Dolly, what are you gonna do?
Mommy needs to have an accident.
Mommy! Mommy!
What is it, Charity?
It's Dolly. She said...
What did Dolly say?
She wants to hurt you, Mama. She wants to hurt you really bad.
Oh, I'm sure that she was just playing.
No, I wasn't.
No!
Oh my God! Put that knife down!
Dolly hates you. Dolly wants to make you bleed. Dolly wants to make you die.
No, this is not happening. Get away from me!
Stabby, stabby, make you cry. You will bleed and die. Die! Die!
Leave my mama alone!
No!
No! Stop it! You little brat! Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! I'm your bestest best friend.
No, I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Everything is gonna be okay. The knife wounds weren't that deep, thank goodness.
How was Charity?
Sleeping peacefully, which is what you need to be doing as well. I'll check on you in the morning, and perhaps both you and your daughter can go home.
You do believe me, don't you? About the doll?
You've been under quite a bit of stress, what with losing your husband. We can talk about it in the morning. Now get some sleep.
Yoo-hoo!
What?
You are my bestest best friend.
No! Stay away!
In the whole wide world.
Martha stares in horror as she watches the small doll with the large knife inching towards her. I'll be back shortly with a final word. Childhood, a time for make-believe, a time for the imagination to grow stronger, a time for the monsters to come out and play. Our cast included Isabella Woogie, Crimson McKenzie, Winslow Swan, Will Dorman, and Jonathan Rosignol. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie, and the production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Are you gonna be on that thing all night?
Only a couple of more emails to send out, and then I'm done.
Yeah, you said that an hour ago. Leave it to me to marry a techie.
Yes, but you love me anyway.
One of these days, that computer is going to jump up and bite you.
This is your host, Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us through the doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your own terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. Within your dreams, there are many keys. One of them could open the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host through the doorway to nightmare. It seems that in every generation, there is a homeless problem. Oh, there have been temporary solutions, but the plight of the disenfranchised seems to go on and on.
Dot, this is costing us a fortune.
I know, Stan. I know.
Dorothy, there's a small problem in the backyard.
Nothing about this is small. What is it?
Well, it seems the werewolves were not too keen on the ground round.
They had better be thankful they got that. I mean, who do they think they are?
Something has got to be done about this. And I mean now.
Oh, Control swore that the head office was working on the problem.
They need to work faster. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Our mystery drama, Hauntings Haunted Takeover, was written especially for Doorway to Nightmare by Crimson McKenzie and Winslow Swan. Our stars include Crimson McKenzie, William Stafford, Mark Wheeler, Dave Arkhipov, Annie Mick, and Winslow Swan. It is sponsored in part by Swanage Press. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Our story begins on a quiet evening at the home of Stan and Dorothy Peters and their resident ghost, Fred. It's a tranquil moment in the house, and it has been quite some time since anything of a ghostly nature has happened.
That was a wonderful movie, Stan.
You are most welcome, my beautiful angel.
Oh, wait, what happened to Fred?
I think he dropped off about 20 minutes into the movie.
I guess he doesn't like romantic comedies.
Well, he can't expect us to watch horror movies all the time, can he?
No, I guess not. I can't believe nothing has happened for some time now.
Don't even say that.
What?
You might speak something into existence. Besides, I rather enjoyed the quiet.
Well, even Fred hasn't been practicing his tricks lately.
Suits me just fine.
But it's so close to Halloween. I want him to be ready. I have so many plans this year.
I'm sure he'll be ready. He hasn't let you down yet, has he?
No, I guess not. And this year is going to be the best ever.
I thought last year was.
There is always room for improvement. Now, who could that be this time of night?
I knew it. I knew the quiet wouldn't last.
Oh, Stan, don't be like that. Maybe it's the neighbor needing something.
Nosy Nellie?
That is not very nice.
Neither is she. Maybe if we were very quiet, they'll go away.
Let me just answer the door. I'm sure it's nothing.
Mrs. Peters. All right, single file. Right through there into the kitchen. Don't crowd.
Control? What's going on?
Oh, I do apologize, but we are having a bit of a crisis. Yes, right on through. Now, don't push. There is plenty of room.
Plenty of room for what?
Well, we are having to relocate.
Relocate? What do you mean exactly?
What is going on?
I'm trying to find out now.
I promise that it won't be for very long.
Fred? Wake up!
Yeah, I'm here, Josie. Control?
Fred, what do you know about this?
I don't know anything.
Please, if you will all calm down, I will explain everything.
You have got to be kidding.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Peters. Really, I am. Unfortunately, the rules state...
Don't you dare. I have had it with these so-called rules. Do you just make them up as you go along?
So what you're saying is that we now have to host how many?
Ghosts or something else?
What do you mean, something else?
Well, I took a quick head count. There are 17 ghosts, 3 banshees, 2 vampires.
Did you just say vampires?
6 werewolves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
This is not funny, Stanley Peters. I didn't have any special drinks tonight. This is serious.
Control, what happened?
It seems that there is a housing shortage, and we are faced with a homeless problem, especially among werewolves.
Can't they just live in the woods? I mean, they are part animal after all.
Dorothy, they don't like the word animal.
Oh, really? What would they rather be called?
Transformed Americans.
You have got to be kidding.
Think you're taking political correctness a little too far.
So what are we supposed to do?
We are working on the problem now. It shouldn't take too long.
Oh, no. No. It took Fred almost 150 years to get transferred here. You guys are worse than the government.
I understand your misgivings. I can assure you that I will work very hard on finding a place for every creature here. In the meantime...
Yes?
Do the best you can.
I don't care if you can't stomach it. Be happy I'm feeding you at all.
You okay?
No, Stan, I'm not okay. Between feeding the animals out back and trying to keep the vampires off my neck, I'm definitely not okay.
Well, I've talked with the vampires, and they promise to behave while they are here.
They had better. I've already carved out wooden stakes, and I'm not afraid to use
They
them.
did want me to thank you for not hanging up any crucifixes.
I'm not getting any sleep. Between the banshee screaming all night, and the ghost playing with the lights, and the werewolves howling every time I mention the word animal, I'm going out of my mind.
Not to mention what it's doing to our bank account. Do you have any idea how much 60 pounds of ground round cost? And that's just a week.
Stan, I'm sure that the head office will reimburse you.
They had better.
Hello?
Dorothy, can you talk?
Yes, Millie, I'm okay. Is there anything wrong?
Well, I guess you could say that.
What's going on?
It's a little hard to explain. About an hour ago, a rather short little troll came to the door and ushered in, well, I'm not sure how to explain it.
Fred, show yourself right now!
The ghoul swore that he would never spy on you in the shower again.
I beg your pardon?
Not now! Not now! I can't do it! Just explain to me why Control was over at the Carsons!
Oh, no.
I didn't know who else to call, Dorothy. I'm really scared.
How many do you have?
At last count, there were 8 ghosts, 13 banshees, 3 vampires, and some sort of blob that I have no idea what it is.
At least you don't have any werewolves.
Werewolves?
Just hang tight. Stan and I will be over as quick as we can.
Ghosts? I could deal with a few ghosts flittering about, but vampires and werewolves? Whatever is happening in the underworld is beginning to take its toll on Stan and Dorothy. I'll return in a moment with Act 2. At one time, the Peters found out that Fred, when asked, had to host any ethereal creature that came along. Dorothy never expected to have an entire house full of manifestations, let alone have them invade the home of Jack and Millie Carson.
So happy that you were able to come so quickly, Dorothy.
Never mind the amenities, Millie. Please, Stan, Dorothy, tell us what the hell is going on?
Maybe I should let Fred explain it.
Hiya, Jack, Millie. How are things going with you two?
How do you think? I've got ghosts coming out of my ears.
Well, there really isn't anything that I can do about it.
But you ran off that other ghost.
Oh, but that was different. And since you had one ghost, well, your house now falls under the rules and regulations of the head office.
What head office?
Calm down, Jack.
Let me mix you a drink. I think you're going to need it.
Just tell us what happened.
According to Control.
Was that who that little troll was?
Yes. Unfortunately, he's in charge of spirit placement.
Lovely.
It seems that there has been some sort of housing shortage, and our homes have been designated as temporary living quarters, or rather, unliving quarters.
Will you knock it off? I swear if that thing does that one more time.
It does take a little getting used to.
How long do we have to put up with this?
Control did say that they were working on it.
Which means it could take forever. Oh! This is... What the hell is that?
That is that blob I was telling you about.
What is it doing?
It just slides along the walls. It's making a mess of the wallpaper.
That does it. We're going to a hotel. Stan, if you and Dorothy want a room, I'll be happy to get you one.
A lovely thought, but I do have werewolves to attend to.
You must be joking.
Better they have ground round than start munching on us.
There has got to be something that we can do.
Well, unless you have an empty house stashed away somewhere, there really isn't anything that we can do.
Wait a minute. Fred, would any house do?
Jack, you're not thinking...
You bet I am.
You mean you actually have an empty house somewhere?
You call this a house?
No, Stan. I call it a castle.
Jack always called me his queen and said that I deserved a castle.
So, as a wedding gift, I had a castle built out here.
It's beautiful. How many rooms?
I think somewhere around 50, but I've never really been sure.
It's perfect.
Yes, but do you think the head office will approve?
Only one way to find out. Jack, are you sure that you don't mind all of these, things living here?
We only used it one summer, a long time ago.
And that was over 10 years ago. I mean, it was nice at the time, but the cleaning...
Oh, I can imagine.
If the head office is willing to buy it, I'm willing to sell.
Wait, don't sell it.
Dot, I don't like that look in your eye.
What look, Stan?
That look tells me you have an idea brewing.
Well, of course I have an idea, Stan. And I promise you won't regret it.
Famous last words.
Want to let me in on it?
Yes. Dorothy, what are you thinking?
Jack, how would you like to own a real haunted mansion?
That is the craziest idea that I have ever heard of.
But you have to admit, it would solve the housing problem.
I'm just not sure that I could get it past the committee.
You listen to me, Control. I've come up with a perfectly great place for everything you brought to us and the Carsons. There's enough room for a whole lot more. If you don't like that, then...
It isn't that, Mrs. Peters. I was talking about the price. What does Mr. Carson want for this property?
Oh, that. Well, we discussed it, and he said that he would lease it to you for a mere $500 a week.
$500 a week? That's absurd.
It is good for 100 years. That's the only lease he is willing to sign.
Why do I feel that there is a catch in this?
Of course there is.
I wonder what plan Dorothy has cooked up now. You can rest assured that what lies ahead will be mutually beneficial to everyone. It would be mutually beneficial if you will return with me for Act 3. There is a rather famous song that goes something like this. when the moon climbs high o'er the dead oak trees, spooks are awake for the midnight spree.
Dorothy, are you sure this is going to work?
Trust me, Jack. Now, Fred, has Control gathered everyone at the castle?
Oh yeah, everyone is there. And a whole bunch of new ones.
As long as everything is out of our house.
I checked our house and nothing is there now.
Great. Now, Jack, did you manage to get all of the advertising in place?
Full-page ads in the newspaper, radio, TV, and I even managed to get 3 billboards up on the highway.
Fantastic!
How are you going to manage all of those creatures?
Watch and learn. All right. Quiet down. Just have a little quiet in here. Shut up! Assemble. Werewolves, vampires, ghosties, banshees. Now hush. This is a very large house.
Castle.
Yes, Fred, it is a castle, and there are plenty of rooms for all of you. You are all the official residents of the haunted castle. It's exciting, isn't it? We have a path marked off for the guests, so your private areas will not be disturbed. However, we do have a few ground rules. First, werewolves. Now quieten down. Nico, no biting. You heard me. You can growl and transform and bark all you want to, but no attacking the guests. You want your treats, don't you? You understand me? Yeah, no snarls. We have plenty of silver bullets. Okay, good job. Good job, guys. Okay, vampires. No biting either. Understand? We can't have guests coming in here human and walking out as well, you know. And don't think for 1 minute we don't have wooden stakes handy. Oh, yes. Winston, get out of line, and we will use them. Ghosts, banshees, and others. As you can see, the house...
Castle.
Right, Fred. Castle. It is in a little disarray to suit you guys, but please refrain from throwing things around. Move them, make them float, but don't throw anything at our guests. They're paying for you to live here. If they don't live, they don't pay. Now, this is opening night. Let's make it a good one.
Dot, cars are starting to come up the drive.
Fantastic! Okay, everyone, places. Don't forget what I said. Winston? Okay. Fred is in charge.
Me?
Yes, you, Fred.
But what am I supposed to do?
Just make sure that everyone does what they're supposed to do. The spookiest, the better.
But...
You can do it, Fred. I have faith in you.
This is insane, Dorothy. Awesome job.
I have to admit, it really was a great idea.
Did you let the parking attendants and ticket takers know what's going on?
Of course. Everything is running smoothly.
What about the disclaimer? Did you make sure that before anyone comes inside, they have signed it?
Oh, yes. Everyone thought it was a great gimmick.
What disclaimer?
Oh, just a little insurance policy I had printed up.
Well, come on. What did it say?
That we are not responsible for any accidents, including vampire bites, werewolf attacks, possessions, or dying of fright while on the premises of Grimwald Castle.
And that is legal?
According to Control, it is.
At least everything is out of our homes. And I want to present you with this, Dorothy.
What is this?
Half the rent, and half of tonight's proceeds, of course.
Oh my... Jack! That's not really necessary.
Not having to listen to banshees screaming in the dead of night? Believe me, it's worth it.
And the phone calls. There are so many people who want to visit the castle. We could keep it open all year round.
Well, you'll have to find another managing ghost.
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Would you believe that a studio in Hollywood called me?
Now, what could they have wanted?
They wanted to know how we did the special effects in the castle.
Wait until you see what I've cooked up for our house Halloween night.
Perhaps you yourself have visited Grimwald Castle? From what I have heard, it is the most fun that you will ever have being scared. As far as I know, no one has ever been attacked, or bitten, or died of fright. At least, I hope not. I'll return shortly. Like Dorothy Peters, my favorite time of year is Halloween. I invite all types of manifestations for a horror movie marathon. Of course, the neighbors don't complain about the howling, screams, and moans. I do live next to a graveyard, so my neighbors are relatively quiet. Our cast included William Stafford, Crimson McKenzie, Mark Wheeler, Dave Arkhipov, Annie Mick, and Winslow Swan. The story was written by Crimson McKenzie and Winslow Swan, and the production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. And from all of us here, behind the doorway to Nightmare, living, dead, and undead, happy Halloween. Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is your host, inviting you to return with us through the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. One of our strongest emotions is fear. Science has even come up with names for different kinds of fears. From the fear of closed spaces to even the fear of the number 13. The emotion has made heroes out of few and cowards out of many.
Gerald, over here.
It's a great place you picked out for our meeting.
You're late.
If I didn't have to fight my way through a crowd at the bar, I might have been here on time. So, What's going on that we couldn't do this at the studio?
You want something to drink?
No thanks.
Okay, here it is. Have you ever heard of the Mayfield house down in North Carolina?
Should I have?
The network thinks it'll be a perfect place to do one of our horror specials.
Come on, Hank. I'm sick to death of doing those things.
I know. That's what I told them.
Spend a night at some abandoned house and see what happens. Well, I've done 7 specials, and every time, absolutely nothing happens. Oh, I catch a cold, but I never catch anything on tape.
Yeah, well, this time, I think we got something. Take a look at these.
Okay. So what am I looking at?
These were taken by a hiker who came across the house.
Yeah, so?
Don't you see it? Up in the window?
Oh, come on. A grainy photo of a shadow on a window, and you want to do an entire special on it? It's ridiculous.
Well, I admit that the photo is a little grainy, but the network is adamant. Now, if you don't want to do it...
I didn't say that. Hank, I like working for the network, and I'll do your little ghost show one more time. Who else is going?
You, me, Sherry Abrams will be working the cameras, Pamela Walker's doing the sound, and...
Wait, don't tell me. Let me guess.
He's been on every special that we've had.
Ricardo Amherst. How appropriate.
Is there going to be a problem with you two?
From me? No. From him?
I know. It's a little awkward.
Sherry and I were only married for 2 months. If she decided to hook up with that fake medium, that's her business.
I think everybody knows everybody. I'll just start the production meeting right now.
So where are we off to this time, Hank?
North Carolina, to an old mansion that was owned by one Terrence Mayfield.
How large of an old mansion are we talking about, Hank?
Don't worry, Pam. We're going to be filming this using handhelds. There are plenty of places to put your mics.
Handhelds? Really, Hank? Is this going to be one of your shaky found footage, oh, let's make the audience motion sick films?
Hardly. This place is very large rooms, so your camera equipment will fit nicely.
And what am I doing here?
That's what I want to know.
Now, don't be rude, Gerald.
I'm getting to that. As our resident spiritualist, you'll be free to roam the house, with a camera, of course, to pick up any vibrations.
The only vibrations he's going to pick up are the ones Sherry makes.
Can we discuss this later?
All right, children. Now, do you want to hear about the house or not?
Go ahead, Hank. We are all ears.
Thank you. The place was built sometime in the early 1800s. It was supposed to be some sort of plantation, but it never got off the ground. Terrence Mayfield did not believe in the use of slaves. He thought that a man that worked should be paid, which did not sit too well with the general consensus of the times. But there was another reason why the place never became a working plantation.
And here it comes.
Terrence Mayfield, according to local reports, was a practitioner in the dark arts. There was talk of blood sacrifices and Sabbats being performed.
Oh, this just gets better and better. I can see why the network was so interested.
Dusty old house, rumors, and I can feel a cold coming on even now.
Wouldn't be the first time.
It was August 13th when the locals had had enough. 12 young girls had disappeared. The townspeople marched up to the doors, grabbed Mayfield, and burned him alive in the front yard. Since then, no one has ventured near the place.
Over 100 years ago? The place must be falling down by now.
You would think so. Believe it or not, the house looks brand new.
Now how can that be?
Perhaps it has to do with the curse that Mayfield screamed out from the flames.
Isn't there always a curse?
Well, come on. What was it?
According to local legend, the first person to enter the house would be possessed and kill all the others who entered after. They would be cut in half, and their entrails would be eaten.
Oh, that's just sick.
And the network approved this?
Anything for ratings.
Well, that's the story. We leave tomorrow, just in time for the anniversary of Mayfield's curse. What do you think?
I have spent a fair amount of time in the study of curses and witchcraft. I find the subject rather fascinating. Practicing that ancient religion is something that has, well, never crossed my mind. It can be quite dangerous. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. A film crew has arrived at an old mansion to investigate and document the anniversary of a curse. We find them now standing at the door to the Mayfield mansion.
Be careful with the equipment.
I'm not a goth.
Hey, Hank, what about the crew?
You are looking at it, old buddy.
That's our illustrious producer. Always trying to save a penny when he can.
Well, Gerald, don't just stand at the door. Open it. Come on. It's just a house. Wood, brick, mortar, nothing more.
Sure. Wood, brick, and mortar. Okay, here goes nothing.
Aren't you going to go in, or are you afraid of the curse?
Pam, why don't you and Sherry start setting things up? Give Ricky a handheld and let him start doing a basic walkthrough.
I do wish that you would not call me that. After all, I have one of the highest rated shows on the network.
Which only proves that the public will watch anything.
Enough, children. Go on, Ricardo. Make your walkthrough.
Gloomy old place. Dust everywhere. Not picking up anything yet. Feeling a slight sense of dread. Maybe. Something just doesn't feel right about the place. You're going to have to do better than that!
It's really blowing out there.
Storms get pretty bad up here. Sherry, did you get the cameras in place?
Ready when you are, CB.
How about the mics, Pamela?
Just getting ready to go upstairs.
Take one of the lanterns. Even in the daytime it's dark up there.
Don't worry. Back in a minute.
Maybe I should go help her.
I'm sure she can manage.
That was close.
Okay, that was weird.
I've never seen a storm just stop like that.
What is that?
Sounds like something knocking against the wall.
It's coming from upstairs.
Pam's up there.
Sounds like it's coming from in here.
Pam?
What the hell happened?
She's hanging from the rafter. A rope tied under her arms.
Oh God. Her lower half is gone. Like it's cut away.
But what if it were? It would be on the floor. Where is it?
We need to get out of here.
I'm going to start the van.
We'll come back for the equipment.
Richard? Richard!
What the hell?
Oh, he's been cut in half!
Come on! Get in the van! Now!
Look at the van! That tree!
Storm must have blown it down.
Maybe we can walk out.
We are 15 miles out in the middle of nowhere. Cell phones aren't working, so we can't call anyone.
What the hell is going on, Hank?
I don't know. Oh, I admit we had some surprises cooked up.
What sort of surprises?
Just some sound effects that Pam cooked up to give the place a little atmosphere.
But Pam is dead. Richard is dead.
15 miles or not, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Better go after her.
Sherry, hang on. Sherry.
Gerald, help me.
Sherry? Oh, help. God, no.
Me.
Your lower body. It's gone. Oh, God. What the hell?
Gerald runs back towards the house, the maniac with the chainsaw close behind. You don't run away, as I will return with Act 3. Three human beings have been killed, and Gerald is running away from a what? A ghost? An apparition that is capable of wielding a chainsaw? Or could it be death itself?
What the hell are you? What going on?
Best work I've ever done.
Just who the hell are you?
I didn't think the chainsaw would ever start.
Hank?
Gerald, you were marvelous. Meet Dale Winfield, best special effects artist in Hollywood.
How you doing, Gerald?
Hank, you had better start explaining.
Just go to the living room.
And the look on his face. Oh, hiya, Gerald. Seen any half corpses lately?
Sharon? Pamela? Richard? What's going on?
Just a bit of fun, old buddy.
Fun? Fun?
Now, calm down, Gerald. It was all the network's idea. A brand new show. Maybe not as extreme as this one.
I would hope not. Having a cast of your body and face made by Dale was no picnic.
Yeah, a brand new show.
Try being buried in the ground.
I still don't understand. What about the so-called curse?
Oh, that was real. I didn't have to make that up. Okay, let's get the equipment and get ready for the real group that's coming here next week.
Haven't you forgotten the curse?
Oh, come off it, Dale. It's over. Pack up your gear.
The first one who goes inside kills all who enter, cuts them in half, eats their entrails.
Dale? What's wrong?
Yeah, come on, Dale. I was the first one inside, remember?
Really? No! I was here first. I had to set up before you got here, which means I was the first one inside. And that means... Hey! Anybody here?
Miss? Miss? Are you all right?
I don't know. I don't know. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Mitchell Stanfield from the network. You guys were supposed to check in with us every day, and we haven't heard from you.
No, that can't be. He's eaten everyone from the network.
What? Miss, are you okay?
He even gave me a taste. Said it was better when they were fresh. Won't you come inside?
When someone finally came to investigate, they found Dale and Sherry surrounded by corpses, covered in blood, licking their fingers with every bite they take, eating, sucking the meat off the bones. I'll be back with a final word. There have been cases reported of so-called curses against people. Scientists claim that it is more of a psychological occurrence than a supernatural one. But then, I wonder, can everything be explained with science? Our cast included Mick Davis, Jonathan Rossignol, Crimson McKenzie, Peter Lugmeyer, Gemma Mitchell, William Stafford, and Winslow Swan. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie, and the production was under the direction of Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now look, Mr. Trent, you had me shanghaied all the way here, and you've yet to tell me why.
You didn't have to come if you didn't want to. I'm sure that the promise of $500,000 piqued your interest.
Let's just say that it was a contributing factor. What I don't understand is what exactly you want me to do.
Why, it's very simple. I want you to eliminate my wife.
But didn't you tell me that your wife was already dead?
Very true. But now I need her completely gone.
This is your host, Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us through the doorway to nightmare for another adventure into the terrifying world of your imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. Milton College is one of those small campuses that teach what some would call off-handed subjects. While not as large as Yale or Harvard, it has produced some of the finest minds in the land. Right now, Professor Erica Collins is hurrying to her small class of bright-eyed students. She is young, idealistic, and teaches for the sheer joy of it. She is the idol of her students, both male and female. A petite blonde and blue-eyed star of the academic world.
Class. Please settle down so that we can begin. Now then, we shall continue our discussion on the Egyptian religions prior to the rise of Christianity. Before we begin, I have something very special to show to you. I have here a most wonderful find. Professor Knox has been leading an archaeological dig and came across this last year. He was kind enough to let me borrow it.
Looks like those pages are ready to fall apart.
You're right, Robert. They are very old, about 7,000 or 8,000 years old.
But what are they, Miss Collins?
I have what Professor Knox believes are the missing pieces of the papyrus ripped from the scroll from the Book of Dead that was discovered some 30 years ago. He has only been able to translate a small portion of it, but he thinks that he is on the right track.
I thought that was a myth.
There are many truths that lie in ancient myths. Truths of humanity, spirituality, and things beyond. Perhaps there is a sensual side to death, according to the Book of the Dead. Now, I want you all to come up here and take a look at these. Fascinating, don't you think?
What does it say?
Well, according to Professor Knox, these pages were translated about Hathor, Ra's feminine counterpart, who had a vengeful aspect that protected him from his enemies. Today so happens to be the 20th, a day of commemorating this particular deity.
Maybe we could use that to bring some life into the football team.
Oh, don't worry, Robert. As the star quarterback, I'm sure that you will be fine. Anyway, Hathor could cross the mortal boundaries. She wasn't all bad. She did love music, dance, love, and sexuality, along with a maternal side. I'm sure that if you wanted to protect a football team, she would be more than willing. More temples were dedicated to her than any other goddess. She is a sky deity. She was the mother of the gods Horus and Ra. She was considered the mother to the pharaohs, although she did have a vengeful side and protected the gods from their enemies. She was depicted as a woman wearing what appeared to be a sun disk, which often resembled a halo and horns. It is quite remarkable that the ancient Egyptians would have something like this.
So what can be done with this parchment?
Well, Betty, we use it as an attempt to finalize the pieces of the puzzle about that culture. Now, there are so many unanswered questions that I find exciting. Okay, if you've all had a good look, I'm going to put them back in the notebook. I promised the professor that I would be most careful with them. Ow! 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 Darn it!
Miss Collins, are you okay?
Yes, Robert. I'm fine. Stupid notebook bit me. Not a mortal wound, just a little blood. I will be okay.
Miss Collins! Miss Collins!
Good afternoon, Dean Higgins.
Miss Collins, we missed you at the faculty meeting.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, but I had a student that needed my full attention, and I just couldn't make it.
In the future, Miss Collins, please regulate your time so that you can attend. Now, here are the notes from the meeting. If you have any questions, feel free to come to my office tomorrow morning.
Old man Higgins getting you down?
Oh, Bob, you startled me.
Why didn't you just tell him that you were meeting me for dinner?
Teachers are not supposed to be dating each other. You know that.
Hey, what he doesn't know
Could get us both fired. We have to be more careful.
Even though I want to put my hands all over you right now?
Shh! Someone could hear you.
Want to go to the broom closet for several minutes of heavy breathing?
No! I have to get this back to Professor Knox. But I will see you later tonight, won't I?
Oh, you know that you will. Hey, what happened to your finger?
Oh, that. The stupid notebook bit me. It pinched my finger. Nothing too serious. Don't worry about it.
You should really be more careful.
I know, but I mean, a few drops of blood is not going to kill me. No. Don't. I won't.
Erica,
Stop
Erica,
it!
wake up! Wake up!
What? Oh, that was the worst nightmare.
It's okay. It was just a dream.
But it seems so real.
Are you okay?
I'm not quite sure. Well, it's almost 6 anyway. I'll get the coffee. You need to get dressed and get back to your own home.
Oh, why don't we just stay here the entire day?
Oh, a nice thought, my love, but hardly conducive for the student body. Dean Higgins? Are you here?
Come in, Miss Collins.
I'm sorry that I didn't see you this morning, but...
Do you wish to sever your relationship with this university?
Well, no, but
Then when I say morning, I mean morning. It is now after 6 o'clock, and I'm ready to go home.
Are you sure that you want to go home, Roger?
Kindly address me as Dean Higgins, if you please, Miss Collins.
Oh, hush, hush. Why must we be so formal? Why don't I get a little more comfortable?
Miss Collins, please!
Don't tell me that you don't want this. I want you.
Please, Miss Collins, I'm a married man.
What's that got to do with anything? It's simply a natural human thing. Here, let me help you with your shirt.
I think you would better leave. Now.
Oh, I don't think so. This is a lovely letter opener. Did your wife give it to you?
Now, please, Miss Collins.
Call me Hathor, and let me at that big, delicious heart of yours.
Miss Collins?
I know there's a good piece in there somewhere.
Are those horns growing out of your head? No. For God's sake, stop!
Tell me you like it! Tell me you like it! Tell me you like it!
It appears that there is a lot more going on at the university than simple studying. I don't recall college being this deadly, but then I never studied ancient religions. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Erica Collins, a professor of ancient religions, accidentally punctured her finger on the rings of a binder that held an ancient parchment. They are believed to be part of a missing section from the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Presently, she is still sleeping when the hard knocking on her door arouses her.
Erica? Erica! Are you in there?
Oh, my head. Bob?
Let me in, Erica!
Hang on.
Erica, it's urgent!
Give me a damn minute, will ya?
What?
And a good afternoon to you, too.
What do you want, Bob?
Well, I'd like to come in.
Please, Bob, I'm exhausted.
I was worried about you. When you didn't show up for your classes, I tried to call, but there was no answer.
Okay, so I took a personal day, so sue me. Oh.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Nothing. I just don't feel well.
Well, okay. I don't suppose that you've heard the news then.
Please, Bob, I just want to go back to bed.
Dean Higgins is dead.
What? What are you talking about?
Last night, he was murdered. Right in his office.
But I just saw him last night and he was fine.
Well, apparently someone killed him. They didn't just kill him.
What do you mean?
I just came from the police station. I was talking with a Detective Murdoch. He told me that whoever killed the dean had to have had incredible strength.
What? Oh my God, Bob, what did they do?
Well, for one, they ripped out all of his organs. The top of his head was torn away. His brain was missing.
Oh, dear God. I think I'm gonna be...
All right, come on. Let me help.
Does his wife know?
No, she doesn't know anything, only that he's dead. I thought it best that she didn't hear the gruesome details.
Do they have any idea who did it?
Not a clue. I'm sure that this Detective Murdoch will want to talk to you, since you seem to be the last person to have seen the dean alive.
Miss Collins, what are you doing in the locker room?
I just wanted to congratulate you on such a remarkable win.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but I still need to go grab a shower.
Don't you like me?
Well, of course I do, Miss Collins.
Then call me Erica.
Hey, what is this?
This is me taking my clothes off so that I can have a shower. Don't want to get blood all over them, do you?
Miss Collins, now wait a minute.
Don't you want this body? I want your body. All of it.
Hey!
In your soul.
Get off me! What are you... Stop! Ah!
Come in.
Professor Danvers, what are you doing in the dean's office?
Detective, I was appointed until a replacement could be named. What can I do for you, Detective Murdoch?
Do you know a Robert Griffin?
Well, of course, everyone knows Robert. He's the star quarterback of the football team.
Not anymore.
What are you talking about?
He was found this morning in the gym locker room showers. Dead.
What?
What about Betty Yarbrough?
Betty Yarbrough? Yeah, she's in one of my classes. You don't mean...
Also found this morning at her parents' home. Her parents are somewhere in England. We are trying to get a hold of them.
What the hell is going on?
That's what I want to know. Both students had the same thing happen to them that happened to your dean. All of their vital organs were missing, including their brains.
Jeez. So what you were saying is that we have a psychopath on campus.
I talked to the medical examiner. He is supposed to be calling me back. Excuse me. This is him. Hello? Yes, Daniel. What did you find out? What? What? That's impossible. You're kidding. Okay. I'll talk to you later.
What did he say?
On all of the bodies, there was a carving, post-mortem. He just sent me a picture of it. Can you identify it?
Well, it looks Egyptian.
But that's not why he called.
Okay, why did he call?
The bodies of Dean Higgins, Robert Griffin, and Betty Yarbrough are all missing.
I don't mind telling you that now I am a little on edge. How can 3 bodies simply disappear from the morgue? As Murdoch ponders that question, you ponder on joining me for Act 3 shortly. A series of strange and frightening events are happening at the campus of Milton College. 2 students and the dean are dead, and now their bodies are missing. It is quite a perplexing problem that faces Detective Murdoch as he interviews the assistant medical examiner.
Are you trying to tell me?
I saw it. I swear to you, I saw it happen.
Dr. Stanley, and I am using that term very loosely. You will please explain to me again exactly what you saw.
I knew no one would believe me, but I did see it.
Just tell me again. What happened?
I was in the morgue, going over paperwork when I heard something in the storage room. We had 7 bodies waiting for autopsy in there. I saw that one, Dean Higgins, and the 2 students from yesterday walk in and...
Go on.
They opened each locker, and the bodies just got up and walked out of here.
You do know how crazy that sounds.
I know. Believe me, I know.
What the hell is going on?
Bob? Are you in here?
Close the door, Erica.
What are you doing with the lights off?
I'm just thinking.
About us?
I don't know. Is there an us?
Oh, of course there is, my love. Wanna get naughty?
Erica, haven't you been paying attention to what's going on?
That shouldn't stop us from having a little fun.
Fun? Fun? I just got off the phone with Detective Murdoch. 4 more students were found dead. You know, come to think of it, those 4, plus Robert and Betty, they were all in your class, weren't they?
What does that have to do?
Oh, I don't know. It's just, it's all so macabre.
Why don't you let me take your mind off everything? Here, I'll pour us some wine.
I hope you locked the door.
Oh, you wicked professor.
You know, this is a side of you I've never seen.
Maybe it's just the new me. I tell you what, I have a special class tonight. Why don't you and that detective friend of yours stop by?
Well, I didn't know you were teaching a night class.
Oh, just a one-time thing. Those papers from Professor Knox gives a wonderful ritual that's supposed to be done at midnight. I thought it might be fun for my students.
Okay, Professor, I'm here. What now?
Well, this is Erica Collins' classroom. She said that she was doing something special tonight.
Do you know that it is almost midnight? I got an assistant medical examiner who is currently under observation. I got a killer who has quite the palate, and 10 missing corpses. Mind telling me what I am doing here?
Look, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Come on. Erica? Why is it so dark in here? What's that scale doing over there?
Ah, Professor Danvers and Detective Murdoch. I'm so glad you could make it. It's almost time. Let's open the blinds and let more light in from the moon.
What's going on, Erica?
Something wonderful.
that required your presence.
Jesus.
What is it?
Her class. It's the missing corpses. That's impossible.
Satos, Domine, Quinto, Exalte, Satos.
What the hell is going on?
Satos, Domine,
It's some kind of ritual.
Exalte,
I can't
Satos.
decipher the words.
Look, the corpses.
Satos,
They are
Domine,
moving.
Quinto, Exalte, Satos.
Come on, I think we better get out of here.
No, gentlemen. It's almost midnight. Don't worry. I've summoned Anubis, who has sought favor in you to help charter you in the afterlife.
The hell is she talking about?
If I remember correctly, I think Anubis is the Egyptian god who helps the helpless and guides lost souls to their death.
I hope that your hearts are not heavy.
What does that
mean? Anubis, the jackal god, watches over the dead and weighs their hearts to see how good the person was in this life.
It is a new world that is upon us, and the wicked must be punished.
Professor Danvers and Detective Murdoch stand frozen in fear as the students begin to walk toward them. Erica stands at the head of the room, smiling at her accomplishment. I'll be back shortly with a final word. I don't think that I could add much to the story that you have just heard. I can quote from author Muada Ashby from his Egyptian Book of the Dead. Never forget, the words are not the reality. Only reality is reality. Picture symbols are the idea. Words are confusion. Our cast included Crimson McKenzie, Jonathan Rosignol, Mick Davis, Mark Wheeler, Carter Sheriff, and Gemma Mitchell. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and under the direction of Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We aren't sure when it happened. Oh, there have always been stories of the forest, mostly to scare young children into behaving.
But now, it seems those stories are quite accurate, don't you think?
I'm trying my best to keep this town from not going completely mental. As far as anyone knows, there is a wild animal creating havoc in the forest.
I think that's a bit of an understatement.
Why do you say that?
3 people mutilated beyond recognition is a bit more than just havoc.
This is your host, Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us through the doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the terrifying world of your imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. Carl Sagan once said, "We are the representatives of the cosmos. We are an example of what hydrogen atoms can do, given 15 billion years of cosmic evolution." And I beg the question, are we still evolving into what I hope a better version of a human being?
Come on in. Door's open.
Mr. Zimmerman. Benjamin Zimmerman?
And who might you be?
Detective Bailey, from Homicide.
Took you long enough to get here.
You were expecting me?
Of course I was. Care for a drink?
No, sir. Well, if you were expecting me, then you already know why I'm here.
Is this the part where you read me my rights?
Would you care to explain to me why you shot that woman in the bar?
You wouldn't believe me. Nobody believes me. I just want to stay here, keep drinking, and then...
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Just like everyone else, you won't believe me.
Mr. Zimmerman, I've been a detective for over 20 years. There is nothing that you can say that I haven't heard before.
You haven't heard this one.
Why don't you try me?
All right, let's play it your way. The woman I shot, and yes, I shot her, was my wife.
Why don't you start at the beginning?
I'm telling you, you will not believe me, but it's the truth. I was saving mankind. The world.
Have you mixed the drinks already? You know how Dr. Phillips likes his martini.
Yes, I mixed it correctly.
What are you looking for?
Oh, I was looking for one of those cufflinks you gave me. I can't seem to find them.
They're behind your cigar box on the right.
What? Oh, yes, here they are. Wait, how did you know where they were? You've been sitting across the room putting your makeup on this entire time. How did you see them?
Oh, I saw them in the mirror.
Behind the cigar box?
I must have seen them earlier and just remembered where they were.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, anyway, I found them. Are you almost ready? The reservation is for 8.
Just finishing up.
That must be Eric.
Well, I hope you have a drink prepared for this tired doctor.
Of course I do. Come in. Glad you could tear yourself away from your practice.
Where's Daniela?
Now you know better than to expect her to be on time.
Dr. Phillips! I see my husband has your customary martini.
Now, Daniela, I have been your doctor for over 10 years. When will you start calling me by my name?
That's my wife, always being proper.
I'm so sorry, Eric. I suppose that I will always stand on conformity.
You should live a little.
Darn it!
What is it, dear?
I just noticed this stain on my dress. Give me just a few minutes and I'll change.
Oh, well, it's not that noticeable.
Forget it, Eric. You know she has to be perfect.
Now, don't you be like that, Ben. I won't be but a minute.
How's your drink?
It's fine.
Eric, what's wrong?
Will Daniela be very long?
You know Daniela. She says a few minutes, but I can almost guarantee it will take at least 20.
I need to talk to you, Ben. Privately.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. Look, that accident that she was in last week, remember?
How could I forget? She's doing quite well, though, if that's what you want to know.
Oh, she's doing better than that. And that is what has me puzzled.
In what way?
I saw her in the ER after the accident. I talked with the resident and looked over her x-rays. Well, she had 3 broken ribs and quite a number of cuts and contusions.
So?
You know, I did a complete workup on her last year. MRI, blood tests, the whole 9 yards.
And you told us then she was the picture of health, so what's bugging you?
She came into the office the next day after the accident.
I didn't know that.
Oh, she asked me not to say anything to you. Anyway, I did another complete workup.
Is there a problem?
Well, that's just it. There is no problem. Her ribs were completely broken in that accident. That in itself should have taken weeks to heal. They were fine. Completely restored.
What?
Oh, but that's not all. Her heart is smaller. Her liver has shrunk, and there is no appendix. I looked at the results from the MRI this afternoon. I found an anomaly in her brain.
You don't mean... No, not cancer.
Well, that's just it. There is a growth in the back of her brain that seems to be pushing out of the skull.
Can it be removed?
Ben, I've never seen anything like it. It literally looks like a new set of eyes.
That was a wonderful meal. Thank you, darling, for... Honey? What's wrong? You've hardly said a word all evening.
I'm sorry, dear. I guess I wasn't much company tonight.
Is there something on your mind?
As a matter of fact, there is.
Well, then tell me. I am your wife, you know.
It's something that Eric told me earlier.
Oh, that. Then you know.
Honey, what's going on?
I'm not sure, Ben. All that I do know is that I've been going through some sort of change. Not in the way that you may think, but an actual physical change.
In what way?
At first, I noticed little things, but they have become more prevalent in the last few weeks. Oh, honey, I was gonna tell you, I just wasn't sure how.
So what are you saying?
I'm leaving you. Tonight.
Now don't be absurd. Whatever is going on, we can fight it. Together.
I'm sorry, Ben. I still love you. Honestly, I do. But just not in the same way.
What do you mean?
I love you like I would love a small puppy. Or a kitten. You have become a lower species to me.
Now that doesn't make any sense.
It's hard to explain. I feel different. I am now able to do things with my mind that I was never able to do before. It's as if my body and mind are evolving into something better.
I still don't understand why.
Please, Ben, try to understand. I have to leave you because you are no longer necessary to me.
The theory goes that the strongest will survive, that through natural selection, the more advanced of the species will continue on. We will continue on to Act 2 when I return. One of the most argued theories is that of Charles Darwin. It has been the center of controversy for many years, and depending on which side you are on, it will be argued for many more.
Mr. Zimmerman, you're not telling me anything.
But I am. You have to understand the reasons why I shot my wife.
Okay, so she left you. How long ago was that?
About 6 months ago, after our little talk.
But you did see her before tonight.
Yes. It was purely by accident. I was reading the paper when I saw her picture. She was working at the Alpha Institute.
What is the Alpha Institute?
Your guess is as good as mine. I tried finding out.
And did you?
The only thing that I could find was that it was some sort of a think tank for research.
So your wife gets a better job than you and decides to lead her own life. But that's no reason to kill her.
That wasn't it. No, she was changing both mentally and physically.
Ben? What are you doing here?
I saw your picture in the papers, Daniela. Please, what's going on?
Oh, Ben. I wish you wouldn't have came. It could be very dangerous for both of us.
Dangerous? In what way?
Please, you must go. Don't ever come back.
Daniela, I demand to know what you were doing.
All right, Ben. Come in here.
Fine. Now what's going on? And who's behind that desk?
He's no one. No one important anyway.
I still don't understand.
I told you that I was going through some changes. I now know what is going on. Think of me as a better human being than I was.
You mean better than me?
I'm sorry, Ben. You must leave before they find you.
Before who finds me?
Did you think that I was the only one? There are many of us.
But who are they?
That is all I can tell you. Now please, go, while there's still time.
So you left?
Yes, but then I decided that I wanted more answers. So I walked back to the door. Before I actually went in, I could hear her talking with the man I saw sitting behind the desk.
What was she saying?
She told the man to breathe deep, then exhale. She told him to do it again. And then...
Yes, what happened?
She told the man to stop breathing. I heard him gasping for air, and then I heard him fall.
But you didn't actually see anything?
No, I got out of the place as soon as I could.
Sounds to me that you heard someone having an attack of some kind and simply fainting.
That's what I told myself, but then I found her in the bar tonight. Daniela?
Ben! Why do you insist on seeing me? I told you, it's dangerous for both of us.
Daniela, please come back home. I miss you so much.
I could never go back to you. You are no longer worthy of even being called human.
What do you mean?
The human race, or at least part of it, is evolving into something much more important.
What the hell are you talking about?
Everyone in the world has that potential for growing. Only a few achieve it.
And what happens to the rest?
Bartender!
What are you gonna do?
Bartender! I think that your heart has stopped beating.
My God, he's dead.
You see, Ben? We are getting ready.
Ready? Ready for what?
The world is about to go through a great change.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You're a cruel and evil thing.
Put that silly thing away.
No! Something has to be done. Whatever you've become, I'm stopping you. Now!
And that's when you killed her.
Yes. I had to do something. Don't you see? She killed the bartender with just a word. She killed that other man in the Alpha Institute. She had to be stopped.
And you think that your gun did the trick?
I'm ready to go to the station with you. I'll make a full statement.
I don't believe that will be necessary, Mr. Zimmerman.
But why?
You can come in now.
But that's impossible.
For our kind, the new human race, nothing is impossible.
There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy, wrote Shakespeare. And while science has unraveled many mysteries, there are still so many yet undiscovered. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The author Isaac Asimov once said that science does not purvey absolute truth. It is a mechanism, a way of trying to improve the knowledge of nature, a system for testing your thoughts against the universe and seeing if they match.
Daniela, how is it possible?
She tried to warn you off, Mr. Zimmerman. You should have heeded her advice.
Do we really have to do this?
I'm afraid you have no choice. I will leave you two alone.
I don't understand, Daniela. What do you not have a choice about?
I told you, Ben. The world is about to go through a great change. But not everyone will evolve as we have.
So you and your kind are planning on mass extinction?
There are 7 billion people on this tiny planet. Given a world to nurture and sustain, they have all but destroyed it. We are rescuing the human race.
By murder? How many of you are there?
When all have evolved, there will be only 2 million of us.
My God, you are evil.
I'm sorry, Ben. I truly am.
What are you doing?
Take a deep breath.
Please, no.
Now let it out. Slowly.
Daniela, I loved you.
Now, Ben, don't breathe again. Ever.
Bravo, bravo.
Die, Ben. I told you to die.
Now I am the one who is sorry. Did you honestly think that we would allow this to happen?
No, Ben. What do you mean, we?
We have been nurturing and watching over this planet for billions of years, and we are not about to let a few upstarts upset our plans.
But that is what we are trying to do. Help this tiny little world.
By killing off the majority of the species?
That was never the plan. I didn't like you.
Your kind never plan, but we always do.
That's not true. Ben?
I think that perhaps your head is hurting.
Oh, God. Ben! My head! Please make it stop!
It's getting worse, isn't it? So bad that your head is going to explode.
No! No!
You are but an ant to me. Oh, it will be so much fun to hunt down the rest of you. Oh, Detective Bailey, will you come here for a moment? I think we need to talk.
Benjamin Zimmerman sits in a chair, his dead wife lying on the floor, her head exploded. He smiles as Detective Bailey walks in. I'll be back shortly with a final word. Carl Sagan once said, "Somewhere, something incredible is waiting to be known." But ask yourself, is the human race ready for such things? Our cast included Nick Davis, Jonathan Rosignol, and Crimson McKenzie. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and directed by Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Dorothy, I've got a problem.
How bad could it possibly be this time, Fred?
Well, let me ask you, if you knew something bad was going to happen, but you were not allowed to warn someone, what would you do?
That is a rather interestingly crazy moral dilemma. If it were me, I would try to prevent whatever was about to happen.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid you were going to say.
Fred, what's all this about?
Well, Dorothy, I have some bad news.
This is your host, Artemis Black, inviting you to join us through the doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue. The butler did it. The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. Everyone, well, almost everyone, have what some would consider insurmountable problems. A situation that they cannot deal with on a normal level. What is one to do? Most will seek out the advice of their families or friends. Some will even talk to complete strangers. And then there are those on the very precipice of desperation that seek out the advice of a professional listener.
Dr. Connors?
Yes, may I help you?
There wasn't anyone in the reception area. I didn't mean to barge in.
Oh, yes, my secretary had an emergency. It's quite all right. Come in. Have a seat, Mr.
Lumley. Felix Lumley. And thank you for seeing me.
You caught me at a rather unique time. My next client called and is stuck in traffic, so I have some free time.
I can always come back another...
Oh, no. Please, sit down. Now, what brings you to see me?
I suppose I have a problem. Isn't that why people come to see a psychologist, Dr. Connors?
Actually, I'm a therapist, and please, just call me David, or Dave, if you prefer. Even though I do have a degree, I find it a little pretentious to use the term doctor, since I only delve into the mind of an individual.
Isn't that more dangerous?
I don't find it to be. Most of my clients have rather simple problems which can be worked out. There are those individuals that can make, if you'll pardon the phrase, a mountain out of a molehill.
I would consider my own problem a mountain.
Why don't you start at the beginning? I find it the best place to begin.
It all started when I died.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, Dr. Connors. I died a little over a year ago.
Are you saying that you believe you are a ghost?
Please, don't try to call them in a war. No, Doctor, I actually died. But as you can see, I've returned to the land of the living.
Maybe I should take some notes. Now then, how did you die?
It all started a year ago. I was driving in the mountains going to a business meeting when my brakes failed on a rather treacherous curve. I was in a coma for almost 3 weeks. The funny thing was that I could hear everything happening around me.
Why couldn't you have just died?
Caitlin, please. He may hear you.
I hope so, Brian. You have no idea what it was like living with him. I swear if you had not fixed the brakes, I would have killed him myself.
I don't understand you, Caitlin. Felix is a good man.
Ha! The only thing he was good for was his bank account. At least he made money. Did he know how to dress? No. Did he ever go to the best parties? No. He wouldn't know the social standards if they came and smacked him in the face.
But, I mean, he was always helping whenever he could.
Oh, yes. Helping. Did he ever help me? When we were invited to the mayor's home, did he go? No. He was too busy helping at the homeless shelter. At least I have you now, Brian.
Only he wasn't killed, which means no insurance money.
I've already spoken with the doctor. The chances of him coming out of the coma are slim and none.
As long as I still have you, I can be happy.
$2 million will make us both happier.
So what are you gonna do?
I told the doctor to pull the plug.
Brian Carey is, or rather was, my best friend. He began the affair with Caitlin 6 months before the accident.
Did you find out about her?
Not until after the attempt on my life.
But you did recover.
Much to the dismay of my wife.
The doctor is taking him off life support today. Oh, sure, Marge. I'm a little sad, I suppose. But I think the insurance money will take away any remorse. Who? Oh, Brian? Well, he isn't the most refined man, but he does know how to make me happy. Marge, let me call you back. I think Brian just came in.
Hello, my dear. How are you?
Felix! What are you doing? Oh my God. Felix, you are...
Alive and well? Yes, my dear. I am very much alive.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried.
Were you? Were you really?
Oh, Felix, it's so good to have you home, where you belong.
I noticed a new car in the driveway. Spending the insurance money already?
What? Oh, no. It's just a loaner. Well, the other one is getting fixed.
You know, Caitlin, my most trustworthy wife, you can no longer lie to me.
I don't know what you are
talking about. I'm telling you that I know everything. Your affair with Brian, as well as others. Does Brian know that you're planning to get rid of him?
I don't know what you are talking about. Brian and I are simply friends.
A rather good friend, I would say. After all, he did try and kill me. For you.
But how did you know?
I knew everything. Dr. Connors, I know everything.
Knowledge is of no value unless you put it to good use, wrote Anton Chekhov. It seems Felix is about to put what he knows into a somewhat dangerous use. We'll find out when I return with Act 2. The mind, once stretched by a new idea, never returns to its original dimensions, wrote Emerson.
May I offer you something to drink?
That would be most appreciated, Doctor.
So tell me, how did you find out about your wife and Brian?
I spoke with the doctor after my life support was turned off. He told me that it was quite remarkable. My brainwave pattern was completely flatlined. He would have bet money that I would not be standing there talking to him.
And you were able to simply walk out of the hospital. Extraordinary.
That is what he said as well. But there was something else happening to me.
Please, go on.
I had changed. Not by any physical means, but more mental.
What was this change?
As I was talking to the doctor, it seemed that I knew everything about him, from his childhood to that very point in his life.
One of the most remarkable cases that I have ever run across, Mr. Lumley.
But I can go home, right?
I don't see any reason to keep you here. If you don't mind, I would like to write an article for the medical journal on your case.
By all means, Doctor. However, this time, don't plagiarize anyone.
What?
I'm surprised that your last article didn't get pulled. After all, you practically copied the words of your colleagues.
I did no such thing.
Please, Doctor. It's only a minor sin. Nothing to be overly concerned about. Just be careful.
How did you know?
Oh, I know everything about you, Doctor. The affair with your nurse last year, which thankfully you ended, and now you're trying to reconcile with your wife.
Well, no one knows about that. How did you find out?
Don't worry, Doctor. You're in no danger of retribution.
But how did you know?
My mind had been expanded, Dr. Connors. Everyone I met that day, I could see their entire life story, especially their sins.
Remarkable. But let's get back to your wife. I take it that she was surprised to see you?
She had no idea what was in store for her.
I'm just so happy that you have returned home.
Really, darling, let's be honest for a change. You wanted me dead. And that's why you had Brian fix the brakes. And now, you want Brian dead as well.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
You can no longer lie to me, Caitlin. I know all about you. How you've been taking money from that charity you work for. Your constant need for attention. And what you did to our daughter, I believe, is the most unforgivable sin of all.
Deborah is a little fool. She had no business.
She came to you for help. She was in a bad situation.
She should have known better.
She's dead, Caitlin.
What? What do you mean?
After you turned your back on her, she had nowhere to turn. Her dealer murdered her.
She made poor choices, and she paid for them.
Do you really believe that the punishment fits the crime?
She chose that lifestyle. Is it my fault that she got herself killed? Thank God the papers didn't get that story. Think of our reputation.
Our reputation? She was our daughter.
No, she was your daughter. Her mother was just as bad. How you two ever got together, I will never know.
And you think that your sins are not as bad?
I've never hurt anyone in my life.
Until you tried to kill me.
Felix, your eyes, they seem to be glowing red.
I've been chosen, Caitlin. When I died, I was given power to see the sin and to rectify the situation.
Felix?
You, Caitlin, have been judged.
What happened to her?
I raised my hand, pointed a finger at her, and she began to melt away like a wax figure. Flames began to shoot from my fingertips. When she was gone, there wasn't a trace of her. There were no burns on anything.
Didn't anyone question her disappearance?
They assumed that she had run off with Brian. Brian was judged as well.
What you're telling me is that you murdered 2 people?
No, Doctor. I simply carried out my mission. A mission that was given to me by some divine power.
Divine or demonic?
I honestly don't know.
Songwriter Tori Amos said, "Sometimes those demons are frightening, and sometimes they are beautiful." I'll be back with our final act shortly. Dr. Connors listens with fascination to Felix as he continues with his story.
And you say that all of this happened a year ago?
Yes, Doctor. 1 year ago to the very day.
What have you been doing since then?
As soon as I began to understand this power more, I began to use it.
In what way?
Many people sin, Doctor. Most of them were minor, small, inconsequential sins that don't amount to anything. A simple little white lie, perhaps, but there are those whose sins can never be forgiven.
So you have appointed yourself as judge, jury, and executioner?
No, Dr. Connors. I was appointed, but by a much wiser power.
And how do you feel about this?
I've embraced it. After I took care of Caitlin and Brian, I sold the house and I began to travel. Nothing was keeping me where I was at, so I thought the best way to use this power was to meet the sinners.
He who is without sin cast the first stone.
Don't forget, judge not, lest ye be judged.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Apparently you have.
Please, Doctor, go on. Give me your interpretation of what I have done.
I'm afraid that you're not going to like what I have to say.
Believe me, I'm very interested.
All right. It is my professional opinion that you are a serial killer. You've just confessed to me that you judged your wife and her lover. Not that you didn't have reason to. But now you must understand my position.
Which is...
Well, if you were an actual patient of mine, we could put all of this down as doctor-patient confidentiality. However, you simply walked in. We have no contracts, no agreements. You understand I could testify against you. Felix, how many people have you judged?
In the past year, there have been over 150.
And all of them you killed the same way, by pointing your finger at them.
I understand your disbelief. I also understand your fear.
I don't think that I have anything to be afraid of.
Are you absolutely sure? What about Deborah?
I'm afraid that I don't recognize that name.
Deborah Manning, a student you were seeing as a patient 15 years ago.
I'm still not following you. I don't know anyone by that name.
Oh, doctor, you can lie to yourself, but you cannot lie to me. I know all about the incident.
No one knows about... I don't know what...
You started talking to her, then you began prescribing medicines to her. She thought that she was losing her mind, but then you took, shall we say, advantage of her?
I never touched her.
Do you still have the video and the pictures? Do you still look them over and remember what you did to her?
I believe that you should leave. Now.
What you did to her was unique, special. Do you even bother to find out what happened to her?
I told you to leave my office, Mr. Lumley.
She committed suicide the very next day. She should have been a brilliant doctor, but you took that away from her. You, Dr. Connors, murdered her. Oh, not directly, but you did have a hand in it.
What is happening? What are you going to do?
You quoted a rather famous book, Dr. David Connors. Let me quote you another line from that very same book. The wages of sin is death.
As the flames begin to disappear, Felix Lumley quietly leaves the office. He smiles a little, wondering who he will judge next. I'll be back shortly with a final word. Emily Dickinson wrote, "Whenever a thing is done for the first time, it releases a little demon." And as our curtain closes, will you think about the little sins of your past? Our cast included Mick Davis, Dave Arkapoff, Gemma Mitchell, Jonathan Rosignol, and Winslow Swan. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and directed by Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You're not making any sense, Thurber.
Pour us another drink, Elliot, because I think you are going to need it. I know that I do.
You knew why the gallery wouldn't display Pickman's, art. No self-respecting art lover would dare display it.
To say that his works were macabre is an understatement. But what he showed me on that last night could only be considered monstrous.
This is Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us to the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the terrifying world of your imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully.
Epilogue. The butler did it.
The doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. Unless you are simply too young, most people will know the name. It sends shivers down the spine and conjures up images of brutal murders. Jack the Ripper began his reign of terror in London in 1888 in what was then known as the Whitechapel district. And while the case has never been officially solved, there has been much speculation as to the identity of this killer of young women.
Jane! Jane! Come on, open the door! Please, Jane, hurry up! Open the door!
Caleb, what are you doing here?
Oh God, thank God. Please, Jane, I've got to talk to you. Now!
Of course. You're completely soaked through. Come in and get by the fire.
The fire does feel good. Thank you.
Now here, drink this. It'll warm your insides.
Thank you. I don't know what I would have done if you had not been home.
Well then, you tell me what I can do. What brings you out on a horrible night as this?
Remember this?
That looks like the scalpel that I gave you for your birthday last month.
It is. Notice anything?
Is that... Caleb! What have you done?
Tempered steel looks so much different. With blood on it.
Sit down. Tell me what happened.
I believe that I may have actually killed someone.
Don't you know?
Well, that's just it. I don't really know if I did. But then there is the proof. Right there on your table. A scalpel with blood all over it.
Doesn't exactly prove that you...
I remember when you gave me that scalpel last month at my birthday party. Remember?
Great party! And thanks for inviting me.
Why wouldn't we invite you? After all, we are friends, right?
Lucy, you know, I believed you and I were much more than just friends.
Now, come on, Jane. We had a great time together. I told you then I wasn't looking for a relationship. Have a drink and wish Caleb and myself nothing but good fortune.
You're right. And I am happy for both of you.
That's better.
And what are my favorite two girls saying about the birthday boy?
Only that you have a wonderful party.
I have. And thank you, Lucy, for doing this for me.
It just shows how much I love you. Now, if you two will excuse me, I have to settle up with the bar. Jane, don't you dare leave without saying goodbye.
Why? I would never.
I hope that all of this wasn't awkward for you.
Whatever was between us is in the past. You do have a wonderful future together. Which reminds me...
Well, what's this?
I didn't want to give this to you until we were alone.
My God, Jane. It's wonderful.
I know how much you admire old knives, and when I found this one,
I immediately thought of you.
Oh, this very old scalpel. Wherever did you find it?
At an estate sale last week. The owner couldn't wait to get rid of it, so I got it for cheap. Said that there was some sort of weird curse on it.
Oh, well, now you have to tell me.
Oh, just something about it being the actual knife used by none other than Jack the Ripper. Can you believe such nonsense?
You know, I've read so many reports and theories on who he was, but I've never heard anything about an actual knife.
Oh, it gets better. Apparently, whoever owns the knife every 13 years since 1888 is possessed by the spirit of the Ripper and kills 5 women. Always on the anniversary.
Well, that's a little morbid. And do you think the person who sold you this believed it?
Cut the price in half just to get rid of it.
When exactly did the first murder take place?
You know, I had to look that up. It was on August 31st, 1888, when the first victim was discovered. Mary Ann Nichols. Her throat was slashed.
Yeah, and weren't they all prostitutes?
Yes. And every 13 years, there have been a series of murders of young women.
And they all link back to this scalpel?
So I was told, but I can't say exactly that they do. And you must admit, it is an interesting story.
Yes, and tomorrow is April the 3rd.
And my research told me the last set of murders was 13 years ago.
Now, naturally, I didn't believe any of it.
Naturally. But please, tell me what happened.
I didn't tell Lucy about the story, only that you had given me a special birthday present. I put the scalpel away, intending on framing it and displaying it in the shop.
What happened?
I had the first dream. No. Stay back. Stay back. Get away. No. Don't make me. Please, no.
Caleb, wake up.
What's going on?
You were having a nightmare.
No, Lucy, not a nightmare. Something worse.
Do you want me to fix you something?
No, I'm okay.
What was the dream about?
I was walking in the park. The one a few blocks from here. I saw a woman.
Another woman? Caleb, how could you?
No, nothing like that. When I got closer to her, I noticed I saw her face. It was covered in blood. There were long cuts across her face and throat. I looked down and saw my hand, holding a scalpel.
But Caleb, it was just a dream.
Was it? I couldn't sleep, so I got up and noticed that my shoes, the ones I was wearing that day, were by the door, covered in mud.
What does that prove?
It had rained that evening, after I returned home from the shop. I had not been out since the rain began. So how did the mud get on my shoes?
not considered one of the canonical 5 victims, many theorists have said that Jack's first murder was of Martha Tabram. Found on the staircase, she had been stabbed 39 times. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The author A.A. Milne once said, "No doubt Jack the Ripper excused himself on the grounds that it was human nature."
Here, let me refresh your drink.
Thank you, Jane. You know, I don't know what I would have done had you not been home.
And where else would I be? You forget, my practice has always been here at my home.
And you are a fine psychologist. I remember how much Lucy admired you.
And I thank you, Caleb. Now, continue with your story. What happened the next morning?
Well, I left before Lucy woke up. I didn't think that I could face anyone, especially her, that morning. It wasn't until I opened the shop that I found out what happened. Oh, good morning, Officer Tate. How are things in the 21st Precinct?
Not so well today, Caleb.
No? What seems to be the matter?
Haven't you seen the news this morning?
I usually don't watch the news.
Probably a good thing that you did miss it. We've had rather a horrible murder in Hyde Park this morning.
What? What sort of murder?
The kind that makes me question what sort of world we're living in now.
Well, who was the victim?
Her name was Ariel. Ariel Mumfries. She was, well, you know, one of those.
One of those what?
Let's just say that she made her living in the oldest profession, if you get my meaning.
I didn't think we had anyone like that around here.
Unfortunately, we do. And this one was, well, to be blunt, carved like a Thanksgiving turkey. The medical examiner counted 39 stab wounds.
And no one saw anything?
Not a thing.
Caleb, what's wrong? You haven't touched your dinner.
I'm not sure, Lucy. I suppose hearing about that murder this morning has my stomach upset.
It was horrible, but we mustn't let bad news spoil our dinner.
Bad news? Lucy, a woman was murdered in Hyde Park last night.
And there isn't a thing we can do about it. Now come on, finish your dinner. Well, she was right.
No, Jane, she was so callous about it. I've never known her to be like that.
So what happened?
Nothing. At least for about a week. I did notice that Lucy wasn't sleeping well. Well, for that matter, neither was I. I kept going back to that story you told me about the scalpel.
Did you come up with any conclusions?
Nothing. At least not until a week later.
Good morning, Caleb.
Officer Tate, you look like you've been up all night.
I have been ringing doorbells and talking to everyone in the neighborhood and getting absolutely nowhere. It's frustrating.
Still no suspects in the murder last week?
Last week? You really don't watch the news? There has been another one.
Another one?
Miss Shirley Braham, age 27, and on the other side of Hyde Park. Her throat was slashed wide open, practically decapitating her.
And again, no one heard or saw anything.
Just like before. I don't want to say it, but it looks like another Jack the Ripper.
And what did you think?
Oh, I wasn't sure. I remembered not being able to sleep the night before.
Did you go out at any time?
No, not that I remembered.
And what about Lucy?
Lucy? She was just as callous as before. But I did notice one thing.
Which was?
The scalpel. I had framed it and put it up in the shop. But that evening, when I came home after hearing about the latest murder, I saw it, sitting in the sink. And this time, there was blood on the blade.
There has been much speculation as to the identity of the killer. It had been suggested that he or she was a doctor or butcher, based on the evidence of weapons and the mutilations that occurred, which showed a knowledge of human anatomy. Many theories have been put forward suggesting individuals who might be responsible. One theory links the murders with Queen Victoria's grandson, Prince Albert Victor, also known as the Duke of Clarence, although the evidence for this is insubstantial. I'll return shortly with our final act. The surviving police files on the Whitechapel murders allow a detailed view of investigative procedures in the Victorian era. A large team of policemen conducted house-to-house inquiries throughout Whitechapel. Forensic material was collected and examined. Suspects were identified, traced, and either examined more closely or eliminated from the inquiry. More than 2,000 people were interviewed. Upwards of 300 people were investigated, and 80 people were detained. The Commissioner of the City Police, Sir James Fraser, offered a reward of £500 for the arrest of the Ripper.
I think I need another drink.
And then, what happened last week? That was the clincher.
September 30th? Yes, I do recall hearing about those. Well, I think that murder is not a strong enough word for what actually happened.
2 women on the same night, less than a mile from each other.
And just like the 2 that Jack the Ripper murdered.
No, Jay, not just murdered. Butchered. Practically torn apart.
But why do you think what I told you about the scalpel and some maniac near your home have anything to do with the other?
Because of where I found myself tonight.
Where was that, Caleb?
Standing at the edge of Hyde Park with the scalpel in my hand, covered in blood.
And you think that you killed someone?
A most remarkable job, my dear.
Lucy, what are you doing here?
My plan worked beautifully.
What plan?
Caleb, I'm surprised at you. You honestly believe that story of Jack the Ripper? Are you kidding me?
But the murders, they are real.
Simply a happy coincidence. You pathetic little man. I came up with this
wonderful plan to drive you insane.
You still love me, don't you, Jane?
Of course I do.
But why?
For the oldest reason of all, Caleb. Money, money, money. Lots of money. And we want it.
Well, I want it.
Lucy.
You were half right about the murders and the legend of the scalpel.
Lucy, be careful with that. You may cut yourself.
Oh, don't be stupid. I did my own research. You see, I found a date stamped into the steel of the blade. 1888.
So, Caleb really murdered those other girls?
Are you kidding? Caleb? He could barely kill a spider. No, not Caleb.
No, not you.
Both of you should know that history is written by men. Who's to say that Jack wasn't really Jacqueline? And today is November 9th, the anniversary of the murder of Mary Jane Kelly.
Mary Jane Kelly was discovered lying on the bed in the single room where she lived at 13 Miller's Court off Dorset Street, Friday, November 9th, 1888. The monstrosity of her death is very hard to articulate. Her face had been, quote, hacked beyond all recognition, end quote, with her throat severed down to the spine and the abdomen almost emptied of its organs. Her uterus, kidneys, and one breast had been placed beneath her head, and other organs from her body placed beside her foot, about the bed, and sections of her abdomen and thighs upon a bedside table. The heart was missing from the crime scene. And as the old saying goes, the heart wants what the heart wants. I'll return with a final word. Jack the Ripper features in hundreds of works of fiction and works which straddle the boundaries between fact and fiction, including The Ripper Letters and A Hoax Diary. The Ripper appears in novels, short stories, poems, comic books, games, songs, plays, operas, television programs, and movies. More than 100 non-fiction works deal exclusively with the Jack the Ripper murders, making this case one of the most written about in the true crime genre. Our cast included Patience Adams, Crimson McKenzie, William Stafford, and Winslow Swan. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and directed by Winslow Swan.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
But don't you hear her? She must be somewhere nearby.
Henry, there is no child anywhere around. Please come inside.
Little girl, show yourself. It's all right. We don't want to hurt you. Are you telling me, Ruth, that you don't hear her?
No, Henry, I don't. Because there is no child.
This is Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us to the doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the world of your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue.
The butler did it.
lies in wait amidst your dreams, where nothing is ever how it seems. It is a portal to a terrifying world beyond the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. The Ghost Story. That wonderfully delicious way of raising the small hairs on the back of your neck and sending shivers down your spine. At least, that is my reaction. Perhaps you have told such a story either from your own imagination or something strange that has happened to you. As in the case of Mr. Raymond Dillard, a collector of rare and unusual artifacts. He is currently in the shop of Mr. Eric Cheddars, discussing the price of one of those treasures.
80, 90, $100, and that is quite generous.
Hand-carved? Mahogany wood, complete with the original dowels, it's worth at least $500.
Not in the best of condition at all, Mr. Cheddars. Now is it?
Surprising there's anything left of it.
It's going to cost a small fortune just to get it back into shape.
Now, we both know that you're going to make a profit on this. How about $300?
How about $150?
A dollhouse, circa 1780, and you're only offering $150? Make it $250.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Cheddars. Well, I can be equally as hard here. $150 and $1 more. $151, my final offer.
Mr. Dillard, you have to understand. I'm not going to make a dime off of this at that price. And things have been, well, difficult lately.
Have it delivered to my home by 5, will you? That's a good man.
Did he take it?
Got 150 out of him, the old miser.
Good riddance to that horrible thing. And it couldn't go to a more deserving man.
I couldn't agree more, Beth.
Do you think... once it's gone, we won't...
Don't you worry, my love. I believe we won't have any more restless nights.
And you paid how much for it?
Only a $151, and I can easily get $1,000 for it. Yes, Opal, it was definitely a steal.
Have you looked inside yet?
I was just about to. Let me start the recorder so that I can make a good assessment. There we are. Recording number 2513 on new acquisition, Raymond Dillard. We have a beautiful doll's house, hand-carved out of what appears to be mahogany wood. Now, let's open it up and see what we have.
Oh my, it's simply beautiful.
Yes, it is. We have, let me see, 5 rooms that you would normally find.
I count 6, Raymond.
Yes, I suppose you are correct. 6 rooms, 3 on the ground floor, 3 upstairs.
And look at the details. Miniature paintings on the wall. The furniture is in perfect shape.
We have what appears to be a family. Mother and father, 2 children, a boy and girl, and obviously a grandfather.
Raymond, look.
At what, Opal? What do you see?
For an instant, I thought I saw another doll in the upstairs bedroom closet.
Nothing there now, at least. I don't see anything.
Perhaps it was simply a trick of the light.
Well, it is getting late. Both of our minds are playing tricks. I'll give it a good once-over tomorrow.
Maybe you could simply call him and tell him... Explain to him.
Beth, I thought we were going to forget about it.
But, I mean, what if something were to, happen?
Oh, are you really that worried about it?
Eric, we counted 5 dolls, right?
Only 6 rooms until
the other night, when we both saw...
I'll call Mr. Dillard first thing in the morning.
I just pray that nothing happens before then.
From ghoulies and ghosties and long-legged beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord, deliver us. An old prayer, but one that I believe all of us has uttered at some time. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
It is in all of us, waiting, watching, growing. Evil Within by Winslow Swan, now available on Amazon.
The actor Anthony Hopkins once said, "The magical, supernatural force that is with us every second is time. We can't even comprehend it. It is such an illusion. It's such a strange thing."
Opal, come in here quick. Look at the dollhouse.
Okay, so what am I supposed to... Oh, dear Lord.
Yes, you do see it, don't you?
What could have happened?
Tell me what you see first.
The old man, the grandfather doll. We put him in an upstairs bed last night.
But look at him now.
He's in the bed, but now there's a butcher knife buried in his chest. And blood, or what looks like blood, is covering the bed.
Where exactly did that dollhouse come from?
I told you yesterday. I got it from an estate closeout.
And that's all you know?
No. That isn't all he knows. Tell him. Or would you rather I told him?
Tell me what, Miss Cheddars?
Look, it was all just a bad dream, and...
Mr. Dillard, you saw it, didn't you? The old man lying in bed with a knife sticking out of his chest?
How did you know?
Take my advice, Mr. Dillard. Burn the whole thing. Dolls and all.
Why are we still awake?
Because we both need to see whatever may happen.
I don't understand what you mean. Oh, God, look.
I see it, but I don't believe it.
Just look. The children. They're...
But we only turned our backs for a minute.
But there, see? The children have been decapitated in their bedroom. Their bodies on the floor, but their heads sitting on the beds, and the room is covered in blood.
Well, Mr. Dillard, did you destroy the dollhouse?
No, Mrs. Chetters, I didn't.
But I do want you or Mr. Chetters to tell me just what is going on.
We don't really know ourselves. It started the night I brought the dollhouse into the shop. I took it in the back to our apartment to get a better look inside and to assess the price.
Never mind all that. What happened?
I saw it first, Mr. Dillard. The figure in the closet in the upstairs bedroom.
Then the murder of the grandfather and the 2 children.
What happens after that?
We don't know. Eric sold the damn thing to you.
There is one other thing, Mr. Dillard. Beth saw the shadow of another figure that first night. But by the second night, well, tell him what you saw, Beth.
I swear I saw the figure of a man in our own closet. And he was holding an axe.
Author Ransom Riggs wrote in his book, Mrs. Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children, quote, "In that narrow cut of light, I saw a face that seemed to have been transplanted directly from the nightmares of my childhood." I'll return shortly with Act 3. Meet Jerry Connors, family man, businessman, psychopathic killer. The Convincer by Winslow Swan. Now available on Amazon. Jerry Connors. He can convince you to do anything, even die. The author Richard Matheson once said, "I think that we are yearning for something beyond the everyday." And I will tell you, I don't believe in the supernatural. I believe in the supernormal.
One o'clock. That seems to be the time something happens.
But what are we supposed to do?
Just keep looking at the dollhouse. If anything is going to happen, I want to witness it.
And what if nothing happens?
Then perhaps we have broken whatever supernatural thing is going on. Now, keep watching.
What was that?
I'm not sure. It came from the bedroom.
Oh, Raymond, let's just take this thing and throw it into the river. Someone's in the bedroom.
Look, we took our eyes off the dollhouse, and now, don't you see it?
The figures of the parents. They're both, oh God. They're in the kitchen. Their heads on the table.
And the entire room is covered in blood.
Don't leave me here.
I'm just going to see what is making that... Oh, my Lord. No, it can't be.
What do you see?
An axe. Leaning against the wall. And it's covered in blood.
I'm glad to see you're okay, Mr. Dillard.
Never mind all that. Just tell me everything you know about that dollhouse.
Should have told you before you bought it. It was handcrafted by
A what, Mr. Chetters?
a serial killer. They called it his therapy. He crafted the whole house, including the dolls. Then, before his execution, he said that his soul would always be in the house, not only reenacting his crime, but claiming more victims. Consider yourself lucky, Mr. Dillard.
From all the accounts that I have heard, Mr. Raymond Dillard returned home, gathered up the dollhouse, and burned it in the backyard. Whenever someone asks him about it, he simply shakes his head, remembering the image of the bloody axe in the kitchen. I'll return with a final word.
If you'd like to support us, visit our merchandise store. T-shirts, caps, mugs, and so much more. Visit doorwaytonightmare.com today.
British film director Terence Fisher once asked if he believed in the supernatural. His answer? Oh yes, certainly. I can't accept that you die and that's the end. Physically, maybe it is a fact, but there is something about the mind that is more than that. Perhaps Mr. Fisher was on to something. What are your thoughts? Our cast included Dave Arkhipov, Annie Mick, Mick Davis, and Crimson McKenzie. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and directed by Winslow Swan. And now a preview of our next tale.
Ah, smell that clean mountain air. I'm already starting to feel better.
I'm very happy for you, Dan. Too bad it won't last for long.
Emily, don't point that gun at me!
Unfortunately, it's the only way to get rid of you.
This is Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us to the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into your terrifying imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully. Epilogue.
Oi, the butler did it.
It lies in wait amidst your dreams, where nothing is ever how it seems. It is a portal to a terrifying world beyond the doorway to nightmare. Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, Artemis Black. No matter what town or city you happen to travel to, you can always find a cemetery. Almost 30,000 acres of the United States is devoted to the resting place for the deceased. In some parts of the country, there have been places where a cemetery was moved, but the ground remains the same.
Well, Miss Adams, I hope the house suits you.
I think it's wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Davis, for allowing me to rent it out.
If you find anything out of place or something that needs to be repaired, just drive up to the house. Either myself or my son can come and fix it for you.
I'm sure that everything is in order. I really want to thank you for allowing me to move in so quickly, and with no lease agreement.
I'm of the old school, and a handshake's enough of a binding contract.
Well then, here's your handshake.
Good enough for me.
And if you ever need anything from me, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't you worry about anything. It's nice and peaceful here. Everyone tends to look out for each other. And I meant to tell you when we first met about the valley below this house.
Oh, is that part of the property?
No, ma'am, it isn't. It's kind of, well, off limits, you might say.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing really. It's just that it don't belong to me or anyone else that lives out here. Just a place to kind of stay away from.
But it looks perfectly lovely. A green field with something in the middle and a lone oak tree. I wouldn't mind having a picnic lunch down there sometime.
Please, Miss Adams, you've got to promise me you won't go anywhere near that place. Understand?
You mean I would be trespassing?
Well, yes, something like that.
Oh, well then. I will definitely stay away. I don't need any farmer taking pot shots at my, constitutional amendment.
Just remember what I said, and everything will be fine.
I think it's a perfectly lovely place. Wonder why he didn't want me to come here.
Miss Adams, get back over here, now.
I am not a child.
Please, just come away from the field, now, before it starts getting dark.
What does that have to do with...
Stay with us.
I'm sorry? What did you say?
I said to get over here, quickly.
I heard that. What else did you say?
Come play with us. Come stay with us.
Yes, I think I'll be getting back now.
Thank you, Miss Adams. Much appreciated.
Now, Mr. Davis, would you like to explain to me why I was ordered like a petulant child?
I apologize. It's just, well, you did promise that you wouldn't go down there, and I...
There wasn't anything there except the well and the tree. Nothing else.
But there is something else, Miss Adams. About 20 bodies buried in the ground.
What? Are you about to tell me that some killer used that field as his...
Oh, no, nothing like that. You see, that used to be a cemetery. The well and the tree were at the center, and about 20 people were buried there.
But I didn't see any headstones or markers of any kind.
That's because the gravestones were all moved when a developing company came in. They were going to turn the valley into a housing project.
But that never happened?
Oh, no, never. Oh, the gravestones were moved, but the caskets and the bodies are still out there. You see, the developer was told the place was, well, haunted by twin girls.
This story just got more interesting. Please, go on.
It seems that those twin girls were playing in the cemetery when something happened. Their bodies were never found, and it was believed they fell down the well.
Couldn't the bodies have been retrieved?
No, ma'am. You see, no one knows how deep that well goes. Some even said it was a gateway to hell.
Ugh, I just had a cold chill go down my spine. What happened?
After the tombstones were moved, they were going to relocate the graves, but then things started happening. Equipment failures, workers quit because they kept hearing voices, and then, well, the developer committed suicide, supposedly.
Why do you say supposedly? What actually happened?
He was found hanging by a vine that was wrapped around his neck from the tree, hanging inside the well. Since then, no one has ventured near this city of the dead.
American humorist Evan Isar once said, "Forests may be gorgeous, but there is nothing more alive than a tree that learns how to grow in a cemetery." I'll return shortly with Act 2.
If you'd like to support us, visit our merchandise store. T-shirts, caps, mugs, and so much more. Visit doorwaytonightmare.com today.
Author Jessica Sorensen once said, "The cemetery is my sense of comfort, my sanctuary in a world of darkness, the one piece of light that I have in my life."
The City of the Dead?
That's what people call it around here. I suppose it's because of those bodies still buried there. Now, you got to promise me, and I mean really promise me, you won't go back there.
After what you just told me, I don't think I have the courage to.
And especially at night. Don't even look down there when the moon comes up.
Why, Mr. Davis? What will I see?
Oh, I've done said too much already.
No, you have to tell me.
Well, some say that the spirits of those two girls come and try to take people away to wherever they went to.
You mean down into the well, don't you?
I don't know, Miss Adams. No one around here is brave enough or stupid enough to try to find out.
Morgan? How did you find me?
I can tell you, it wasn't that easy.
How did you get in here?
You know me better than that, Hannah.
I suppose I do. What are you doing here?
Come on, Hannah. Don't play stupid. You know exactly what I'm doing here.
Then you were completely out of luck. There isn't any money. There never was.
And you expect me to believe that? I know how much the old boy had in that safe. You were supposed to get it. Meet me back at the hotel, and we split it up.
Your information was wrong. The only thing he had in that safe was a few pictures and some cassette tapes. No money.
Is that why you killed him?
I didn't kill him. He found me and dropped dead of a heart attack. I had nothing to do with him dying.
Sure you didn't? You just took the money and ran. Well, now you can't run anymore. And I want my cut of the money. Understand?
I'm trying to tell you, Morgan. There isn't any money. Ow!
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Huh?
Ow! Please, Morgan, stop it! I'm telling you, there was no money in the safe.
Little...
Ow!
You want some more? You must like it.
Ow!
Do you? Where's the money?
Ow! All right. Just stop hitting me. I'll tell you.
There. You see? I can be reasonable. Now, what did you do with all of that, I mean, my money?
Come play with us. Come stay with us.
It's down there, in the valley. I put it inside the well.
Why don't we go down there and get it?
We can't. Not right now. When the sun comes up.
What's the matter, Hannah? You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
Henry David Thoreau once said, "When the leaves fall, the whole earth is a cemetery, pleasant to walk in. I love to wander and muse over them and their graves. Here are no lying nor vain epitaphs." I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Have you heard any good books lately? Audiobooks from Winslow Swan, now available on Spotify.
The French poet Charles Baudelaire once said, "To the solemn graves near a lonely cemetery, my heart, like a muffled drum, is beating funeral marches."
Quit trying to lag behind.
I'm not. You just don't know about this place.
What do you mean? It's just an empty field.
No, Morgan. It was a cemetery.
You're crazy. If this was a cemetery, then where are the gravestones?
They got moved, but the graves never were.
Oh, sure. And now the place is haunted? You're gonna have to do a little better than that.
Look, over there. The well. That's where the money is. Right beside the well.
Beside the well? I thought you said you put it inside the well.
No. Beside the well. I swear it.
Play with us. Come stay with us.
Morgan, did you hear anything?
Just the wind. Now where is my money?
Come play with us. Come stay with us.
Morgan, are you sure you didn't hear anything?
No. Now where is my money?
Morgan, behind you! The oak tree!
Oh, now the money is by the oak tree. Quit playing around, Hannah.
No, Morgan! There's a vine behind you, crawling through the grass, towards you.
What the hell are you talking? Hey! What's going on? Get off me!
Morgan! That vine! It's wrapping itself around you!
Get off me! This thing is wrapping itself around my neck! Stop it! Hannah, help me!
I can't! Another vine is holding me back! Morgan!
Stop! It's dragging me towards the well! Hannah, help me! The vine is getting tighter around my neck! Hannah, help me! It's dragging me inside the well.
Morgan!
Miss Adams? Are you in there, Miss Adams? Miss Adams?
Yes, Mr. Davis?
Oh, Miss Adams, thank goodness. I was afraid...
Such a beautiful morning. Would you like a cup of coffee?
Are you all right, Miss Adams?
Oh, I'm fine, Mr. Davis. Why do you ask?
Well, Fred Jenkins, who lives on the other side of the valley, said he saw a light down in the city of the dead last night. I thought perhaps you might have...
After your story, I don't even look down into that valley, let alone go down there.
Well, I hate to ask, but did you happen to have any company last night?
What do you mean by company?
You see, ma'am, that is, Fred Jenkins and I went down there this morning. We found a man hanging by his neck from a vine from the oak tree inside the well.
Curious. Any idea who he may be?
No one from around here that we know of. That's why I asked if you had company or if anyone stopped by here last night.
I haven't seen anyone since I moved in. Not a single soul.
Come play with us. Come stay with us.
Hannah smiles as she looks towards the valley and the city of the dead. I'll return shortly with a final word.
If you'd like to support us, visit our merchandise store. T-shirts, caps, mugs, and so much more. Visit doorwaytonightmare.com today.
The author Clive Barker once said, "We are all our own graveyards, I believe. We squat amongst the tombs of the people we were. If we're healthy, every day is a celebration, a day of the dead, in which we give thanks for the lives that we lived. And if we are neurotic, we brood and mourn and wish that the past was still present." Our cast included Dave Arkapoff, Nick Davis, Crimson McKenzie, and a special appearance by Isabella Woogie. The story was edited by Crimson McKenzie and directed by Winslow Swan. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Danvers saw something. Something that shattered his mind out there.
And you, of all people, should know that some things should be left alone. Danvers has never said a word in over 50 years.
Until last week.
What are you saying, Alan?
I played the recording received at the Institute, Greg. It had a rather profound effect on Danvers.
What sort of effect?
He said no. He warned me to stay away. Don't go near the Mountain of Madness.
Doorway to Nightmare is brought to you in part by Swanage Press. This is Artemis Black, inviting you to return with us to the Doorway to Nightmare for another adventure into the terrifying world of your imagination. Until next time, slumber peacefully.
Epilogue. The butler did it. Have you heard any good books lately? Audiobooks from Winslow Swan, now available on Spotify.
Watch Circle of Mystery Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on the Doorway to Nightmare YouTube channel.
Hey guys, this is Crimson.
And this is Swan. And we'd love to know what you think of the stories.
Even if it's bad.
So leave us a comment.
Or give us a thumbs up.
Thank you.